What is up? Greetings, greetings. Good evening. Welcome to the stream and happy Friday the 13th. It's time for another versus fighting game. Wow, I made it like 20 seconds in, maybe 10 seconds in before fucking up how to construct a sentence. Anyway, I'm here and it's time to stream. Tom McBronner, what is up? An escape from the unbearable reality is right. That's something we could all use these days, I think. So we are, of course, going to be playing some fighting games. And which games we're going to be playing, it's going to be up to you guys. And it will be up to you guys as soon as I set some shit up. In the meantime, you can always type !list in chat and get a link, which I actually need myself there for a second. And see which games are available to pick. And how do you pick a game? Well, you can redeem your con coins, or you can win a raffle, one of which we will be setting up here momentarily. See if I remember how to do this. Right, let's do that. It should be set up. Ushi84, what is up? Greetings, good evening, and happy Friday the 13th. Where are we? How do I stream? What am I looking for? Boom, that's what I'm looking for. The raffle is open. Tonight's first raffle. It's not mince words. Let's just get into it. If you want to have the opportunity to pick the first game of the evening, just type raffle in chat. Also, I should probably put this on this window right here. Man, I forget how to stream when I don't stream for 2 days. I guess I did stream about 2 days ago, and I still forget how to stream. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we got some Third Strike jams. Nice. Starman27, what is up? What is up? Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th. Man, you know, I've been thinking about Doom on the PS1 for the last, 24 hours. I started playing that yesterday, and that was super fun. 48 hours? I don't know. How long was it? I think it was the day before yesterday. Yeah, that's right. I really want to keep playing that, but I just could not pass up the opportunity to do some more fighting games. It's been 2 weeks, and I think we've been running on a fairly steady schedule of bi-weekly Friday night fighting game streams. They've always been super duper fun, and I say that every time. Games always end up being picked that I'm never ready for somehow, and it's always a surprise, and it's always a delight, and it's always a fantastic, amazing time. Let's see, where's live split? Is that live split? Yeah, there we go. Hopefully, we will have less technical issues than we did last time with the PS3 games not being installed and everything. I'm actually a little unsure right now if I've double-checked if JoJo is installed on the PS3. I know I've attempted to download it. I'm pretty sure it should be installed and working. If that gets picked, hopefully it's going to actually work this time. Lamp Station, what's up? But yeah, it's always exciting to see what we might get to experience this time. In a rare show of restraint, I don't know if that's accurate, I don't believe that we actually have any new fighting games added to the list since last time. I think I have been able to go 2 weeks without buying a new fighting game. Having said that, we do have a couple here. I happen to have them on hand because it happens to be convenient. Goku Densetsu Magic Beast Warriors. We got Toshinden 2. And we got Toshinden 1. And all three of these games, I was going to say brand new. They're used copies. They're not factory sealed or anything. But I haven't played them. In fact, we didn't even get so far as to trying them out during our unboxing stream. So those are some hot, fresh picks. But don't let my purchasing habits influence you. You got a whole list of hundreds of games to pick from, and I would highly encourage anyone to pick whatever they feel like, whatever they want me to play. And the most entertaining picks for me is when people ask for stuff that they know better than I do, because that gives me a perfect opportunity to actually learn something. A lot of these games I enjoy. A lot of these games I've never really given as much time as I would like. That thing tends to happen. So when people drop strats in chat and stuff, that's always cool. Anyway, we got a couple of entrants here. We're obviously still letting people drop in and everything, but we probably want to get through a good couple of games, right? So let's do the first raffle real soon. Let's do one last call. Last chance for anyone to type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance to pick the next game. In fact, pick the first game. I also should mention again that if you click the little Shao-Kahn at the bottom of your chat window, you'll have some options for redeeming con coins for all kinds of rewards, including skipping ahead and just getting the next pick. We're already doing the raffle right now, so we'll do the raffle. But if anyone redeems that reward, you will be getting to pick the next game. I've also added a reward, which I think is new, actually. I don't think we had it last time, where you can actually pick which character I'm going to use in the game. So you can redeem 1,000 con points to pick my character. The raffle has not been, what do you call it? Rolled, done, whatever. We don't talk about the Pit Fighter 1cc attempts of that ad. There are no guarantees for successful 1cc's, but I'll go so far as to attempt it. All right, guys, let's roll it. Let's see who gets the first pick of the night. Ushi84, congrats. You have won the quote-unquote giveaway. That's a standardized message that I can't change. It's not really a giveaway, but you have won for sure the esteemed honor of picking who to play, or not who, what I'm gonna play. Wow, I can't talk. Yes, excellent, pristine hacking of the raffle. Hey Teasel, what's up? You are just a second too late because, yeah, I should probably hide that. It is indeed Friday the 13th. That is right. You just missed the first raffle, Teasel, but stick around. We'll be doing another one in probably about 30 to 40 minutes. Spyro, yep, sorry, just a second too late. But we will be doing a bunch of raffles tonight. So Ushi, of course, peruse the game list and let me know when you found something you want to see me play, and I will set it up. So, yeah, I don't have a strict schedule or anything, but the way this works is we usually give about half an hour or so. Like, basically, if I 1cc a game, like in 15 minutes, we usually mess around with it a little bit. If a game is super difficult, I make sure to play for at least half an hour, but usually it tends to skew a little bit higher than that. But there's no guarantee that we're actually going to complete any game or anything. It's more about messing around, playing them, ideally, hopefully completing some games. But we've definitely had some picks that ended up being very challenging, let's say. And as always, I am stoked to see what we'll be playing tonight. So whenever you're ready, Ushi, just let me know. Drawn to the new level, need to see Goku Densetsu Magic Beast Warriors. All right. Well, I am super excited. Let's set it up. Okay. Let's just take care of this first. How do I do that? Oh, that's fine. Okay. So let's see. Is this plugged in? Nope. Okay. Let's see if I find the right cable. Ah, there we go. We are gonna set up the old PS2 to play this, and we can, in the meantime, just hop on over here. We're not playing Doom. I kind of wish the game's amazing, but hopefully this game is just as good. Oh yeah, let's do that. And it should be set to the PS1. Yeah, there we go. Yoda running wild. What's up, guys? Oh, hey. Wait, why is it booting this up? I thought I ejected the disc, but oh well. Ugh. This music's so good. Let's do that. Let's pause the music. It's really good, but if we want to hear the game, let's get the game title fixed here. take care of this disc, which, oh my god. Oh yeah, let me change monitors here. Right, so this is an early PS1 game. It's a 95 release, I think. And it's a like live action fighting game with amazing costumes. Like legit, these costumes are pretty sick. Like compared to a lot of other B tier or C, F tier, whatever MK knockoffs, the production values of these costumes is kind of out of control. They're like full-on TV tokusatsu level costumes. Oh yeah, let me get my arcade stick. So I basically don't know anything about this game. Turn it up a little bit. I just came across this game when I was browsing for stuff, shopping at Surugaya. I just saw this in the like fighting game category, having never heard of it. So I basically looked it up on YouTube, watched maybe 2 seconds of it, and determined that this is something that I need to buy. And that's kind of it. Oh yeah, let's let's not get any spoilers here. Well, let's start the timer, I guess. There's no options menu. That's a great sign. Let me actually take a quick look at the manual. So, given that this is literally my first time booting this game up, we might spend a little bit extra time here to see if we can get a decent enough grasp on what the heck this game even is. Okay, so the controls here, we got light and heavy punches and kicks. Movement on the D-pad, simple enough. Okay, manuals, like, okay, explaining the difference between light and heavy. Forward and heavy punch to grab, I think. It's hard to read this dark red text on black, but it's fine. We got some special moves listed here. And that's basically it, I guess. Forget having, like, training modes or anything. This game doesn't even have an option. I'm trying to pop up the manual here so I can read it. It's not going well, but oh well. Well, let's try the story mode, I guess.
Goku! Goku!
Who's that? Who's calling? These environments are amazing. Oh yeah, so for those who watched the Splatterhouse stream back at Halloween, we've got the return of the Skull Cup. I needed something with a straw to drink with this mask anyway, and it seemed appropriate. Also, I guess I don't get to choose the character. Alright. Alright, so we got light and heavy kicks and stab attacks. Frame rate seems a little dodgy. And yeah, of course, vocal themes. How does this game keep getting sicker and sicker? But yeah, it's turned to the west. When I have a second to spare, I'll try to read the move list. This is extremely out of control. Shit, I'm losing. Let's poke him out. Or not. Oh my god. That high. Forward, half circle back. Wait, there's no pause. There's no, oh my god. Okay. Okay, I don't really understand special moves here, but I'll try to consult the manual when I in between matches or something. It seems like the input for the special move is forward, half circle back. Yes. And a punch. Okay. Maybe that's just like super... Well, I didn't have time to check any other moves. Extremely hot jams though. But like, the production quality of the sprites... Yeah, it's not up to like Mortal Kombat standard. But pretty much nothing was, to be honest. And if you compare this to something like Survival Arts, Blood Warrior, I don't know, Guardians of the Hood, like it's not, like I said, Mortal Kombat for the most part looked better than everything else. And this is certainly a step down, but like the lighting and everything, like I've seen a lot worse. Okay. Hop plus punch in midair to ride the cloud. Quarter circle forward kick does some kind of projectile. Quarter circle back and kick does some kind of like slide. Right. We're fighting a Kappa in a top hat. Yeah, Twin Goddesses is a good example of a game that looks extremely janky with just like terrible lighting and photo quality. Oh my god, okay. We recruit our new fucking Fight Brothers. That's pretty sick. But we're gonna stick with Son Goku. Alright, so there we got it. Up plus punch in the air, I think is the cloud. And then we got... Wait, quarter circle forward punch. That's not listed here. That's a little confusing, but sure. I don't know whether to trust the game or the manual. I mean, granted, the one move I tried from the manual, I could not get to work, so... Oh, dude, a little animation. Like, look at these fucking costumes. Like, these costumes, well, at least not the more monstrous ones, would not be out of place in, like, Super Sentai stuff. Oh, great start. Alright, we got the cloud. I wonder if it's just like something super tricky. Is it like just how the inputs work? It might just be super finicky. Dude, the music though. It's completely insane. Priority on that slide did this great. Dude, this fucking music. It ends, like, it starts over in between rounds. That always sucks, but god damn, I need to rip this music. Ice stage? Well, it's got fucking Rome in the background. What's up, Cody? Happy Friday the 13th. The hitboxes are a little questionable. Yeah, it's like Ice Rome. It's definitely Cody's home stage. Although, I guess it's like in space also. Alright, we got him. The The AI doesn't seem like super cheap or anything. Just the moves seem a little janky.
Goku, すまん。許してくれ。
いやよ。
誰だ
Goku, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
待ってたのよ。
Alright, this chick's been waiting for us.
さあ、これからよ。
ラテツ
Dazzling martial arts skills.
行くわよ。
But like, look at these costumes. Like, her costume puts pretty much anything in like the Mortal Kombat games to shame in terms of just how elaborate it is. All the characters, like the monster characters or whatever you want to call them, animals, creatures, they look a little goofy on account of, you know, just having more of a comedic sort of style to them. And a little more cartoony, obviously not a particularly realistic portrait. But the armors and the clothing is definitely like well tailored. So when you have a more human type character, let's go. All right, quarter circle forward, punch and kick, double tap forward and punch. Like for the human-esque characters, like yeah, I mean this character, the costume would not be, you know, embarrassing in anything else really. I guess we're underwater now. Those little skull things at the bottom. Dude, his jump is super high. Alright, that's his projectile. Double tap forward punch. That's his crouching light kick. It seems kind of safe. Well, not on whip, but... That is... No, that's just Ken Fierce. Pretty good projectile. But like the range and speed of normal seem pretty whack. The slide does not seem cancelable. Not quite Blanca crouching fierce, but pretty damn long range. Yeah, that happened in our previous match, like point blank, his fireball just like kind of whips. I like this guy, he seems polite. Haunted mushroom broccoli. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in the backgrounds. There's some heavy ass compression. Trying to figure out other special moves. Alright, that's quarter circle forward kick is this like perfectly vertical uppercut. Alright, quarter circle punch. Look how far he moves forward. This guy has 2 projectiles and an uppercut. Yeah, you can't cancel the crouching fierce. Yeah, the ground projectile seems kind of shit because you have to be super far for it to like even work. And the recovery is really slow, so I'm not sure why I would ever use that over my normal projectile. Oh dude, that's his crouching, his jumping light kick. I wanted to, oh my god! Was that like a super? I wanted to just do my throw. Oh, fuck me. I saw the time was running out and I tried to punish, but the 1cc is still alive. I really wanted to just like sort of try things out, but I can definitely go a little more on the offensive. So the pushback definitely seems to make that completely safe. And combo on hit. Dude, the music though. I think this guy might be the character. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Okay, we're still in space. Where is this place?
すごい勇気よ。
見覚えある場所だ。兄貴、
Dude, like the fucking production value. How many fighting games have you played with fucking live action FMV in between every match?
今度こそその首もらうぞ
Characters are fucking too good.
なんだとさあ勝負だ
Alright, let's battle. Alright, do we try? I guess she only has 2 specials. I guess that would be the projectile and the uppercut then. Well, let's give her a try. Quarter circle back kick, quarter circle forward punch. I guess the quotes seem like character specific. Like the thing is, yeah, the inputs are kind of fucked. Oh my god! Okay, that was kind of a cool animation. He just drank me. Oh, okay, that projectile's all fucked. Do you have like different command normals? No? Okay. Maybe have a close and far normal. I just did do a different strike for a second. It's like so hard to do special moves. Quarter circle moves are really hard. Yeah, that's a fireball. I want to try her throw. This might not go great. Is that fucking like Angkor Wat or something in the background? The hitbox. I've got this weird international landmarks floating in space. Yeah, that's a pretty sick anti-air. It's like really hard for me to jump over that. Normal though. I'm trying to cancel into her fireball, but okay. The startup on her fireball is so shit that it's still like unsafe. I pretty much didn't get a hit in. Alright, she was not very good. Oh dude, unique fucking loose animations. Snap face.
勝利の後の酒はうまい
It's like booze you drink after winning a battle. Tastes great. I bet it does. Do we continue? Alright, we just continue. Oh shit, we lost her! Well, she's shit anyway, but I guess we got like limited lives. That's kind of a cool system actually. That's really interesting. Alright, do we try Big Z over here? He's got double tap specials. Those are easier to execute than the quarter circle, so that might be good. Man, this game. It's pretty much exceeding all expectations, I think. Look at these VFX. Not like a full screen projectile. Okay, that's a weird anti-air thing, I guess. He had some kind of quarter circle move, but I'm not even sure I'm gonna bother. It doesn't look like she's too much on block. There's definitely jank shit like that. Where people like lean through each other's hitboxes. Alright, that got a little scary. Good laugh. Dude, the background though, fucking giant one-eyed Slimer. Nice. Got a little. It looks like that with his weird boost bottle absorption. Got a ton of startup at least. We got him. Yeah, the lady seemed by far the weakest slash difficult to use. Alright, okay, we're friends now, I guess. Dude, these video clips.
私を忘れたのですか
Did you forget about me? Oh shit. With the fucking Ultraman beam? Shrinking him down? Alright, alright. Down. Okay, I'm like kind of trying to rely on characters with like double tap specials here. But yeah, I guess we should try this guy and see, and if we know we can always kind of fall back on those other guys. Wait, why was he like extra tiny? Oh shit, down kick is the giant ass Shoryuken. Oh my god, he like grabbed me out of the air. I'll admit, I was not ready for this guy to be the tiniest. Fucking music though. Command grab? Do a ton of damage. And that's good. Oh, nice. I chipped him out. Alright, this guy's jumping heavy slash is like really shit because he attacks like from above, but it doesn't really hit downwards. Like that angle is so awkward. See, he like retracts it before it hits. I mean, I guess that's extra bad against this guy because he's really tiny. But it's definitely awkward to use. Yeah, the jump kick has a much better angle. He doesn't really seem to ever punish this thing though. Yeah, dude, I think I could. Wake up grab. Now I need to jump there. Alright, quarter circle back punch is this thing. Oh my god, okay, I actually did get caught there. Ah! Am I alive? Whew. That was close. A little too close for comfort, but we got it. We got it.
Goku, お前たちを倒すのはこの俺だ。
Alright, this guy's gonna be the one who defeats us, apparently. Down and... I'm gonna assume that's like a jumping thing, or maybe it's throw. I can actually consult the manual and see if it helps. Let's see. Yeah, everyone seems to have more specials than is listed in the game. Or, I guess everyone has like a super. But they seem really awkward and weird to do. Yeah, down punch in air Oh, that's his fireball? Holy shit. Okay, that seems real good. Quarter circle forward or back with punch seem to be his command grabs. Alright, so those are going to be kind of difficult to land. But down and punch in midair to do an air fireball that covers like half the screen seems like a pretty decent move. Alright. And I guess, I don't know, I'm not sure if being tiny is an advantage or not. Music though. My air fireball may not be as good as I thought it might be. I wonder if you can combo into command grabs though. That didn't really occur to me. Yeah, that seems... I'm sure you can still use the move well, but I was kind of thinking that... Okay, yeah, being tiny with tiny stumpy normals does not seem to be advantageous. Okay, priority on that one's pretty good though. Alright. We're probably going to lose this. But I won't doggedly try to hit the air fireball this time. This guy's jump sucks ass. Like, he's got no forward movement on his jump. The slide seems good though. That's his crouch heavy kick. Journey to the left. I don't know. Journey to outer space. Oh, that was bad timing on my part. I wonder if that... No, that's just a standing heavy punch. It just looks like that. That's a standing heavy kick. That's dizzy? Nope, I didn't. I just knocked him down. Like max crouching light punch. A lot of these moves look like... Try to punch with a throw, but I just jumped over him. A lot of these like really far advancing normals have got like weird amounts of pushback. They're like weirdly safe. That's a normal throw. Let me touch him. There we go. We got him. We lucked out. Just gotta cheese it a little bit. Man, what is going on with this bull guy? This weird tiny little body. Alright, he's gonna teach us something good. Well, he was going to. Can we still use that guy? This guy's sick. Like, each character is sicker than the next. It's like, dude, the character roster in this game is insane. Alright, we got him. Up punch. Yeah, I'll actually double check, consult the manual. Because sometimes it'll actually describe a little bit better. Yeah, so up punch is a mid-air move. All the move names are like 5 or 6 kanji compounds, so they're not that easy to like read or figure out what they are. But it's got that, yeah, quarter circle back punch. Okay, so back punch seems to be the where he's like flailing his arms, and I think up punch must be the tiger head thing because it's like an air special. So I'm not sure what the last one was. Yeah, dude, the FMVs are amazing. Like, everything is so cool in this game. It's crazy to me. I mean, I guess it's not crazy that a game like this would be made in '95, but like for how this looks, it feels weird. Well, maybe not. I was gonna say like it just seems like it would be a slightly later game and not like such an early PS1 game. But I guess like especially with the complete lack of different modes and options and stuff, like that does feel like an early game. Dude, his outfit is sick. Right, so jumping over his projectile seems to be like the only sensible thing to do. Because if I try to do the tiger head thing, he should like punish me very consistently. Slide. Yeah, I got a little antsy, but I definitely lost a lot of health early on. It's a little scary to try to like bait him into doing the fireball, but if I do, if I jump over clean, well, not quite like that, I guess. Okay, so even on hit, canceling into that is like completely unsafe. That's garbage. Alright, we're gonna lose this character now. Okay. Oh, fuck. I somehow stood up into that move. Oh, that sucks. We'll get to see this at least. But it wasn't super easy to use that guy. Alright. We kind of lucked out winning with this guy. We definitely won more from like strategy than anything inherently good about the character. And this guy has better normals. He's got the uppercut. I'm trying to think like what can I rely on. This guy has a good projectile. So, well, this guy, well, I still think these are my two strongest characters, so I don't want to use them firsthand if I lose them, but we'll try with this guy. The makeup, his fucking mustache that like wraps around his face is pretty strong. Right, if I can like punish or combo into that move, that's really good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, he actually punished it. It's not good. Not the life lead though. Well, barely. Oh, okay. The footsies. The stages are kind of crazy, but they're a little bit samey, I must admit. It's so weird the difficulty of these special moves. His weirdly arcing jumping heavy slash definitely works a lot better on a tall guy like this. But... Nice, you got him. No problem. Alright, so depending on his move inputs, like, if the Dragon King has, like, easy special inputs, he seems like he might be really good. But I guess that kind of goes for everyone. Alright, just gonna show us the way. Wait! That's a fake! Shit. Dude! Oh my god, fucking extra monster army in the background. Like, how sick is this? Okay, she was like a fake goddess or whatever. It was an evil trap. An illusion devised by Satan. So I guess this looks like it's probably the last guy we're gonna get. Just from the way the screen is designed. Okay. Ooh, he's got double tap back. Let me just consult again here and see what's what here. Okay, the double tap backwards seems to be the projectile. Air, down plus whatever. Quarter circle back kick is the uppercut, which is kind of the least important move, I think. So that's great, actually. Alright. Her idol said, oh my god! Okay, I guess he's the boss, probably. Dude in the background, though. Look at the size of this projectile. Oh, that's the... Okay. Dude, the music, though. These normals are insane. Okay, that's not good. It chipped out. Okay, holy shit. Alright, he's got a slime, that's good, at least. Double hitting. Oh. Why is this even harder now? Oh, like, holy shit. Oh my god, okay. Okay, this might be pretty tough. But this is like an insane... This is an insane costume design. It looks so awesome. It's just a shame that the quality of the sprites isn't a little bit higher. And the music, fucking all straight bangers, every single one. So his, like, cloud dive attack is probably pretty good. Just like this Sonic Fox over here, his flying thing. Well, I can't select it, but would have been good. Let's try him. I wonder if this is the last boss. I mean, it seems like a boss type character, but the build-up didn't make it seem like it would be the final battle. Dude, like getting thrown as an anti-air, kind of fucked. Yeah, every battle you win, you get to use that character, and every time you lose, like, you just lose them. That move sucks. It just trades every time. Or gets hit out clean. I can't really do much. Doesn't do a ton of chip, but enough to force me to go on the offensive. Move sucks. I mean, she could just do that move over and over, and I would not have a chance in hell of winning. That move's pretty tough to deal with too. Man, I had a half decent shot in the first round. I felt. Let's skip this, yeah. Wait, didn't you? Do I get characters back, or was that because I lost with Goku? I guess so, but I still lose the characters I lost with. It's kind of, that's weird. That's kind of strange. Projectile characters don't seem to be super useful, but this guy does jump super high, so maybe that can be helpful in avoiding the laser beam. I fully expect to lose everyone here. But I guess I can always keep Goku, because I don't lose him, I just continue. So maybe I should just use Goku. What combo into this projectile? A little easier. Oh shit, there is Dizzy. Okay. Dude, we got re-Dizzy combos. Alright, okay, this character's sick. I guess, yeah, we might have limited continues, who knows. I just had assumed that the characters are continue limit, but that's true. It's a little unclear how it works. Oh my god, damage! I didn't even pay attention. Oh my god, how did that hit? Fuck, okay, I gotta actually be careful and or pay attention here. Because I should definitely have this. The hitboxes! Like when your normals have too big range, so you just whip right through your opponent. Oh, okay, that was so scary. Because that last, second to last jab, I tried to cancel into the fireball, but I didn't get the fireball. So that was extremely close, but we got it. Alright. Is that the real goddess? I guess Alright, thank you everyone. Be happy, be well. Peace upon y'all. I'm out of here. That was the ending, I guess. Oh, dude, fucking behind the scenes. And now we get some weird MIDI guitars. Dude, all the credits for all like the suit production and movie staff. Yo, Lamp Station Redeemed, pick the next game. Alright, guys, you know what that means? No raffle. We're just gonna head right into whatever's next. So, Lamp Station, you got anything in mind? What's it gonna be? Dude, this game, though. I need to look into if the music is like Red Book audio, or because there's obviously no sound test. If you need to rip it somehow, or if there's a music, like you just play the music. Because the music in this game was pretty intense. Man, these guys were having a good time. And you know what? So was I. What a game. Ultra Street Fighter 4. How about that? Man, I have not played Street Fighter 4 in a hot minute. But I guess that's about to change. You can enjoy this intro real quick as I go to my Google Doc here and mark this game off as having been played.
Ora, ora, ora! ほな行きましょうか。かかってきなさい。
How fucking cool is this music though? Alright, well, this was awesome. Thank you very, very much for making that pick. Very exciting stuff. Let me just put this arcade stick somewhere so I can grab another one. And we're gonna, in fact, well, let's do this. Just grab the disc so we don't forget that. And we're gonna hop on over to the PS4 and hopefully not have any major issues with that. Wait, I thought I turned it off. I guess I didn't. There we go. PS4. So we're gonna do this right here. We're not playing Injustice 2 or Arena. And hopefully our capture situation here isn't gonna be too tricky to get to work. It's a little finicky sometimes with the PS4. You know what? Let's I might as well take a super short break while I'm doing this. So give me 5 minutes or so, or a few minutes anyway, as I set this up, and I'll be right back with some Ultra Street Fighter 4. Let's get some jams going in the meantime. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on. My PS4 is like extremely temperamental when it comes to getting video output going. And now I guess I have no sound? What the heck? Give me a sec here. Man, everything... I was hoping for less technical issues. No such luck, I guess. So far, yet so... Wait, so close, yet so far away? What's the expression? Let me see what's going on here. Figure... Oh, it's on the other screen. Oh, my God. I apologize for all this nonsense. I'm not sure what it is, but like I have an HDMI switch, and for some reason, there we go. When I'm using the switch, like for some reason, the PS4 video output just does not want to go through. Sometimes it works perfectly. Sometimes it just like does not want to function at all. And it was unusually uncooperative. Usually, like just plugging and unplugging the HDMI cable 2 or 3 times does the trick. But now, yeah, I had to rejigger the cables here a little bit, so it's actually, I'm not using the switch. I'm just plugging the PS4 straight to my capture device. And even then, the sound like conked out there until I like refreshed it. It's weird. But here we go, finally. Man, I don't like this artwork, by the way. Luckily, we only had to look at it for about 2 seconds. Man, Street Fighter 4, huh? It's been a while. I mean, the Switch works perfectly fine for every other source. My upscaler for my old consoles, my Xbox One, my Xbox 360, my Switch. No other console ever gives me any trouble, but the PS4 consistently gives me trouble. Headwood Yoda redeemed Choose My Fighter. And here I thought I might get to play who I wanted to. But fair's fair. We'll play as the character of Headwound Yoda's choice, at least for a little bit. Obviously, I know some characters better than others. Although, I think it may be fair to say that I don't know any character super well at this point. I have not played this game in years. How about some Dan action? Sure, we'll get that. We'll do what we can with that, but sure. Just double checking here that everything is as it should be. Looks like it. Making sure you don't have any. Alright, good. Alright, okay, that looks about right. Alright, well, we'll hop into arcade mode. Medium, I guess we'll do 3 rounds, right? Bonus stage is on, sure. Fire request off. Okay. There's a lot of characters. It's weird coming back to this because, like, some things are nostalgic and some things are like cool, and some things are definitely pretty ugly and weird and not very good. Like, I'm not one of those people who like very strongly reminisces about everything being so much better in Street Fighter 4 or whatever, but a lot of what you may like or dislike about modern Street Fighter, in my opinion, that kind of largely boils down to art direction stuff a lot of the time. Although there's certainly a lot wrong with modern Street Fighter outside of that. And that stuff I don't typically think is particularly better in 4 or 5. They're kind of good and bad in different things, but certainly like stages or music or characters or costumes or that kind of thing, it's stuff that's kind of nice, but you haven't seen in a while. It's cool. Yeah, so try to remember who the, like, which, what costume is which here. There's no description at all. So I'm trying to remember here. So obviously the original is the original. The alternate one is like the bodysuit training thing, right? And then it's got like a Blanca costume or something. And I think 4 or 5 is probably going to be like the animal costumes or Halloween costumes or whatever they added. This is the one that I had been used most recently, I guess, because it was the one that was like... Oh yeah, they added more colors. So I think this might be the like holiday swimsuit or vacation costume or whatever. I think this is the one I'd used most recently. Maybe I had a reason for choosing it. Let's find out. No idea which. Assuming that color selection thing is even character specific. I don't really remember how to do any of his moves anyway. I remember when fighting games had like arcade modes with endings and shit. I remember the original Street Fighter 4, well, the console Street Fighter 4 had those little animated openings, and then in Super they redid them, but they were all like still frames instead of animation, basically.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess this is like a golf costume. We got the Godokins. That's how we. Nope. This is how we do focus attack. Okay, I'm remembering. I remember. I think this, because I know that they added new costumes during like Ultra, and when they released the standalone version of Ultra for PS4 and PC or whatever, it came with every costume that had been released up to that point. But after that, they released more costumes. I think they did the like the fursuit animal costumes, and they did the like the Halloween costumes. And I think those were... They were never like bundled with the game, they only came as DLC afterwards, but I could be wrong. I'm just glad we didn't end up with something atrocious. I missed this announcer.
Let's see if we can't do something about my board.
Are you ready? Fight!
I don't know any like real combos or anything though. This game, remember when Street Fighter had like link combos? Charge, nope.
Bingo!
Oh yeah, in this game they added all these like wake up options and stuff. You can do like delay wake up. Well, I don't know if there's that many options, but they added the delay wake up because previous versions of Street Fighter 4 had been riddled with these like super strong like Oki setups. And even like weird, ambiguous, or like even unblockable.
You ready to start fighting for real?
I was gonna say that should be blockable. Oh, that's not how you do the super, or the ultra rather. Alright, good. Hey, we landed it. I just wanted to basically double check that I knew how to do it. Double circle forward. And all 3 punches. There we go.
You win!
It's definitely weird to just try and recall how to, like, the use of meter and stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm playing a character that I never played. I mean, not literally never, but I mean, back when I played this game very regularly, Dan was never a character that I used. You don't really have a good flow for, like, wait, what do I use meter for? Do I use it for EX? Do I save it for focus cancels? So this is one of the stages that they added from Cross Tekken. It's a nice enough stage, but the song that they paired with the stage in this game fucking sucks. This theme song in Street Fighter Cross Tekken for this stage rules. Right. Meant to try to do the Ultra, because I was trying to think there. I think I could probably do this Ultra as an anti-air or against a projectile, but I'm not really sure. I mean, this music isn't terrible, but it's like when you're used to the original song, the mood in this song is completely different. I can't remember if they kept all the like transition between rounds and stuff either. I guess well, I was going to say I guess we'll find out. Maybe not if I actually win this round, but. I tried to combo into an uppercut to the super, but I guess that works. Oh yeah, hey, it's nighttime now. It actually does transition. Because some of the Cross Tekken stages had pretty elaborate transitions in between rounds. Some of them, like the Mishima Dojo stage, had like you jump down 2 levels, and there was the dinosaur park stuff, and I think they only took like one. They basically didn't really translate the whole level. Didn't need to do that, but sure. Okay. Oh. There we go. Magger Hideout has 3 versions. Yeah, I think basically all the stages that had like animations and stuff happening, I think they kept most of that. But the stages that had like the actual physical transitions where you went from one location to the other, they only have like one location. Like there's the half pipe stage that in Cross Tekken you start up on a platform, and then you drop down to the half pipe. And in this game, there's only the half pipe area. It feels weird to not get a crush counter after something like that. Pretty decent damage. Oh, it's an overhead. And I also apparently pressed the button. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this stage. Was this stage added in Super? I can't remember. that animation. June. Whew, still alive. Is this for cross-sticking? Okay, I was unsure. Oh, what's up, Nora? Because it definitely seemed like something they added later, but I don't remember this from cross-sticking at all. I guess it's just visually, it's pretty unremarkable. It's not the most memorable stage in general. But actually, now that I think about it, didn't this stage have like Jack in the background or something? But they obviously took out any Tekken thing for these stages. And they didn't bring over the stages that were like explicitly more Tekken based, I guess. This is my... I've never been more of my true self than when I'm wearing this mask. That's not true, actually. Like, not even at all. But I've had this mask sitting here since I did the streams on Halloween, and I figured, when am I ever going to wear this again, if not on Friday the 13th?
Let's get started.
I remember everyone hating this stage, and I actually always really liked this stage. I guess, like, for some people with some types of color blindness, this stage can be really harsh, like difficult to parse. But for me, I don't have that problem, so in my mind, it's just like nice and clean. It's not noisy, it's not cluttered. It's like very nice and clean and flat, nice low contrast. But it can be really, like, that kind of stuff can be so different for different people. My kind of go-to example for that kind of thing is in KOF 13. There's a stage that has like a chain link fence in the background that, for me, it's always like, this chain link fence is like only there for the first round and then it changes. But like when I used to play that game with my friends, when we're on that stage, like first round, I would always lose because I had trouble visually just parsing what was going on. Got her. Hey, Nora redeemed. Pick the next game. All right. So feel free to let us know right now, or sit on it if you'd like. But you'll have the next pick whenever we're done with this.
Bonus stage.
Hey, more bonus stages. It was cool for them to add these bonus stages, but you definitely did them like once and then disabled them, so you never had to do them again. They're kind of not super exciting. But it's definitely the fact that they did make these things and add them to the game. Like, it stands in stark contrast to how these things would be handled, not just in Street Fighter V, but in general in fighting games. Like, it's so rare to see effort being put towards things that are, you know, quote-unquote unnecessary. That's really like slow-paced and not terribly difficult, but we got it. There is a Kamen Rider game. There are 2 of them, I believe, for PS1. Yes, we've definitely played one of those. Well, I think we probably played both of them to some degree on some unboxing stream. That is correct. I mean, most of the games on the list probably have been played on stream to one extent or another.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
Yeah, I like this stage. I like this song. I don't know if like doing the focus attack is like what you should be doing for damage, but it's like the 2010 strats that I know about. Make it spooky, pick Darkstalkers. So I have I have Vampire Hunter and Vampire Savior, which are the second and third games. Oh my god, that's pretty sick of him actually. But it, yeah, I won't do a lot of damage. It does like nothing. So you got your pick between Vampire Hunter or Vampire Savior. We might have to fiddle a little bit getting the RAM cartridge to work like that, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Alright, the second Ultra this round still doesn't really do any damage. Because he runs the double Ultra where you get extra scaling. Cool at least that they managed to get the AI to use the red focus and shit. Got him. I like that his face, like, he's supposed to do a little wink for the camera or something, but it just looks completely fucked up. His eyes just, I don't know what's going on.
Now, fight your rival.
Oh yeah, this was a thing. I forgot about this.
He's tamed overpass.
Yeah, it's the rival.
Your destiny will be determined
Rival music.
here.
Sakura! とうとうこの日が来てしまった。これも格闘家の定めだ。
始めます？
せめて一撃で倒してやるからな。
That looks really weird, like clipping through his cheeks.
行きますよ。
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I forgot about that. In the rival matches, like, there's like extra dialogue. That moves so much. One of my friends used to main Sakura when we played Street Fighter 4, and she was so annoying to deal with. Well, I'm not super knowledgeable, much less good at any of the Darkstalker stuff. So I'm not sure if it's gonna make much difference anyway. But we can go with Vampire Hunter because it's like the. I mean, if it's all the same to you. His thumb is like completely fucked up. It's chronologically the first of the two, so. I got it. The boost on the mic. Sure. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I can only perform a good enough guess, educated guess as to what the audio balance should be. It's kind of hard to figure out, so. Man, I always like this little intro, Seth jumping down. Man, Seth is so cool. I always liked Seth as a boss character. Oh, this song is so good. And this is different from his normal theme, I think, the boss version. I think it's cool that Seth is in 5, and the new version seems interesting. But I kind of miss this version. I always like characters that like mimic, like I just think it's a cool kind of gimmick to have like moves from other characters, especially for a boss character. Trying to jump over. But yeah, Seth always like you can spam, like super easily defeat him on the highest difficulty level with Zangief, just doing the clothesline. Because you can bait the folks attacks and do multi-hitting moves. Yeah, but I guess he like doesn't really do specials in the first round. That's a good like final boss, right? You could go into serious mode. I'm dead. Well, I'm getting hit for sure. Ah! Try the damn kick.
Dispatch decides the winner. Fight!
Oh, stop jumping. Ah! Probably not going to win this, but... Ah! He threw me out of my throw. I'm dead. That was a big-ass gamble. The music's so good, though. I just like the design of his face. Like, I think he looks super cool. Alright, I'm gonna consider my debt paid as far as using Dan. And I'm gonna take the liberty of jumping back to my main character for most of Street Fighter 4, one of my favorite characters, which is Apple. I'm just gonna go with whatever this costume was, because it's not the one. When I played the game, I mostly used his first alternate with the wrestling overalls or whatever you call it. The what do you call it? Singlet? Okay, yeah, this is the animal costume, I guess. Let's see if I remember how to play Abel. Ah, good roll. Oh, I tried to roll again. Hey, that's my move. Oh, I fucked that up. Come on. Got him. Finally. I was waiting for him to do that. Skyfall. I love fucking anti-aircraft. So satisfying. Alright, let's see if this... Alright. Oh, right. I messed up. Input read. Oh my god, my inputs. Oh. Okay, well, there's a gap. Well, probably better off not using the meter there anyway. Let's see if we can beat Seth at all. Well, I guess I could go Zangief. Because I should, hopefully those old strats still work. They worked back in the whatever versus I used to play. Come on. Oh, I should probably not have done that. That's not what I'm gonna do. I completely like deer in headlights thing, because they're not like. No, I completely panicked there because my inputs. Whenever when I fucked up focus cancel, I immediately started thinking about what I fucked up and what I tried to do instead of like trying to make the best of what was actually happening there. We'll give Abel one more try, and we're gonna go with.
On a global scale, who among the challengers will make it to the top?
I was also
Unknown.
thinking a lot about comboing into his ultra, but there's a lot of potential situations where I could. Oh yeah, that's his combo. Huh. There's a lot of potential situations where I can just counter stuff that he's doing. Good damage. That combo is so satisfying. What am I doing? I should be saving meter here anyway. Autocorrect? I definitely did the motion the other way. I mean, step kick mix-ups are definitely Abel's go-to, but you kind of need to know what the mix-up is if you're gonna do it. Now, the first round is easy. It's, now is when he's turning it on. Like, I try to do like a meaty cross-up and it's just not working. I should have just comboed into super. Ah! God damn it. I thought maybe I could jump over. And if I could, I would have been able to punish with the ultra, but... Fuck, alright.
It's the last round. Fight!
I'm gonna need to stop to jump over that, because that fucking never works. Alright. Muscle memory's still there. That's so toned down. Well, you might have like boss damage or something. Got him! Dude, that's satisfying. Apple is so fucking fun to use. Man, I miss this character so much. Am I even human? Hey, we got the sub 30 minutes even.
送ってもらって助かったよ。ありがとう。
アベル、これからどうするの？
そうだな。落ち着いたらまた旅に出ようと思ってる。俺を助けてくれた人や俺と同じ顔をした男のこと、知りたいことがたくさんあるんだ。でも今はとりあえず帰るよ。
Sure would have been cool if they ever like did anything with his story.
じゃ、またね。
Well, I guess that's modern Street Fighter. You can't ever have any actual plot. It's all just status quo. Introducing a character like this, whose like main storyline is like his mysterious past and connections to other Street Fighter characters, and then they just never do anything with it. It's dumb. Well, that's Street Fighter 4. Ultra Street Fighter 4. Super fun to revisit. Man, I'm glad I got to pick Abel a little bit, because he is so fucking fun to use. I miss him. Let me see here while these credits are rolling, if we can set up some Saturn goodness here. Let's do that, and do this, and let's dig out. I'm gonna see if... I'm not sure if Vampire Hunter requires the RAM card. Vampire Savior does, I'm fairly sure, but I'm not sure about Vampire Hunter. Doesn't say anything on the disc, which I'm not sure if it would. Well, I should check. Well, X vs. Street Fighter definitely requires it, and the disc doesn't make any mention of it, so I guess we'll find out. I'll just prep that in the meantime here. Hey, remember when Jury had like an actual theme song? Remember? Oh, these plot hooks? So cool. Yeah. Would have been even cooler if they were hooks that actually led to anything at all, ever. Oh yeah, I guess I'm going to have to reconnect some of this stuff. Alright. Hey, we unlocked new color. Taunt. How does that work? Oh, maybe they mean win quote? Who knows? Anyway, Ultra Street Fighter 4. That was fun. Let's, I guess I'll turn this off. Might come back to this. I'll just dispose of this arcade stick here. And we are going to... swap over as soon as I can. Let's see here. That goes here, and this goes back in here. Let's turn that on. Let's hop on over to the Saturn. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just change resolutions here. And we'll see if the game boots up. If it doesn't, we're going to need to mess around with the RAM card. Oh, this might actually be one of those that's like... improved with the RAM card. Alright. Man, classic Capcom goodness. Turn it up a little bit. Alright, let me just go to the document here and check off Ultra Street Fighter 4 as having been played. Vampire Hunter, aka Night Warriors. It's pretty funny. So the English title for the first game, so the original title is just Vampire. That's the Japanese title. And in the English version, they renamed it Darkstalkers, the Night Warriors. Darkstalkers, admittedly, a very cool name. And the sequel, for maximum confusion, they named it Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. So, both the first and second game have, like, Darkstalkers and Night Warriors in the title. I guess they couldn't really decide. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess we've got 8 buttons, so I got a little confused there. Okay, yeah, we got all punches, all kicks. Makes sense? Whoa, okay, my screen just blacked out. Maybe it's a resolution thing? Okay, well, that's fine. Well, okay. My monitor. I think it's a, yeah, it's probably a resolution thing. Man, this game is so gorgeous. So unfortunately, having not played these games a ton, I'm not like super familiar with a lot of characters. We might hop around a bit because I definitely don't think we're gonna 1cc this game. But I'm gonna rock Dimitri because he's the character I know. I get the closest to being able to say I know something with him, like a few of his moves. I think he's really cool. I mean, he's the super basic character, but I like him. I mean, I like a lot of these characters. His voice is so good. Demon Cradle. So I'm assuming, like, I guess this game probably is normally played in turbo speed. I'm not familiar enough to really know. Okay, shit keeps. All right, there must be some connection that's a little loose here somewhere, because even the capture seemed to. So the pass-through definitely seems to be messing up. Let me just... But even on stream, you could probably see it stutter there for a brief second. Okay, just unplugged and replugged it. Hopefully it's a little better now. Nope, it just blacked out again. Alright. Probably the resolution. Probably the OSSC and or my monitor. I get the same thing when I play Super Nintendo games. With the OSSC. And this game is definitely using a bit of a quirky resolution. It's like a Capcom... Like the Saturn ports, unlike the PlayStation ports of the Capcom CPS stuff, basically ran at the correct resolution. But my capture card seems to have a little bit of a meltdown. There we go. A little bit of a super... But it's interesting, like, the Darkstalkers games are, like, obviously the graphics are really gorgeous and everything, but they're kind of, compared to, like, the Marvel stuff, and even the Street Fighter Alpha 2 and 3, it's definitely got one foot still in the, like, Street Fighter 2 camp, kind of, as far as, like, the simplicity of the game. There are combos, there are more supers and stuff, but, like, there's no, like, super flash when you do a super. And, like, the pacing, like I said, this, I think... I mean, certainly if you play Vampire Savior, it's a lot faster than this. But there's not a lot of, like, super crazy movement options, and... Like, it kind of looks more like Street Fighter 2 than... Certainly than the Marvel games do. like in terms of just how it flows. You got these, and the meter system is kind of weird though, because you've got like, I think in Vampire Savior you can build up to 7 bars or 9 bars or something like that. And you can do the ES moves, which is kind of the same as EX specials in Street Fighter. Like enhanced special moves that cost 1 bar, and certain supers cost, I think, 2 or 3 bars. But like I said, I'm only very superficially familiar with these games. Yeah, so he's got the drill. He's got the, yeah, the weird teleport dash. So normally, when you do the Demon Cradle, his uppercut, it goes straight up, as you can see. But you can do it from a dash, and if you do, yeah, fucking is no drop. Yeah, this is definitely funky. Let me unplug and replug some stuff here. If you do it from a dash, okay, if you do the correct move also, I guess. He does it diagonally. I don't know if I'll ever get to show it. There we go. The stages in these games are so gorgeous. Yeah, we'll see if we ever... I just realized we're actually cropping out a little more. The resolution... well, I guess it's still fairly true to what the overscan would look like on a TV, so it's not that big a deal, but we're getting a slight crop on the portrait. I'm breaking wine barrel and shit. Oh man, you do the air fireball, I forgot about that. Got like weird tech wake-ups. Yeah, chain combos, of course. Okay, we're live. This is a game also you don't see a lot of in general, because like anyone who still plays these games or like is into the series, it's really only Vampire Savior that gets played. I mean, it's kind of like Street Fighter 3 and stuff too. Like, you don't really ever see Second Impact, which is a shame, because in that game especially, like, there's a lot of cool stages and music and stuff that's, in my opinion, far superior to that in Third Strike. And I'm not familiar with these games to say that one is better than the other, but there for sure are stages and music in these portraits, shit like that, that's unique to this game that it's not in the third game. That's cool to get to see it for sure. Alright, Lele. Yeah, it's a nice little spooky jingle. I like it. This is kind of a series that I, for a long time, would have wanted to learn more about, because it is really cool. But just, I guess, never really had the opportunity or inclination to spend the time and effort necessary. Break use a meter. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's like a super. Got it. It's a franchise we want to see return, but it's been so much time. Yeah, it's definitely scary to think of what a new Vampire game would even look like. Like, I'm not saying it couldn't possibly be done. Obviously, for a long time, I would have definitely said that there's no way they could do it like with 3D graphics. I mean, I still think it's a big ask to have something look as good as this in 3D, or just have something look as good as this in 2020 in general. But I would at least entertain the idea of it being possible. I mean, looking at, like, I think they did a good job with the Marvel character, or the vampire characters in Marvel 3, for example. I don't think it's as good looking as this, but it proves to a degree that a lot of the crazier stuff that these characters do is still possible to recreate in 3D. But I think the idea of being able to do a new game with these characters in this series, the idea of a new game like this coming out today is like a dicey proposition at best. But on top of that, like the idea of Capcom, current day Capcom doing it, and it doesn't really matter whether it's developed internally or whoever actually is responsible for the nitty-gritty of development, just, you know, because I think the problem is more of management, and, you know, because, like, quite clearly there's not a lot of staff from around this time that's still at the company. But even if they worked with, you know, whether it's Dimps or Aiding or Arika or whoever else, you know, there's so many things, even beyond the art aspect, that makes it such a questionable proposition. I would love to see it, but it would definitely hurt to see it done poorly. Could it work if Arc System Works did it? I mean, they obviously have a lot of artistic chops. They can do interesting stuff. But it seems like kind of a, I don't know, cop-out answer. Like, the thing is, I think to create something that has the visual impact today that this had then, or even that this has now, honestly, I think definitely would require something on the level of the kind of efforts we see from Arc System Works games. From a gameplay perspective, like, I don't know if I haven't really played an Arc System Works game that I enjoy playing much in terms of how it feels. But, you know, let's say that they were contracted by Capcom to make it. It has happened in the past. Arc System Works developed Sengoku Basara Cross for Capcom. I mean, times were different, but it's unlikely, but, you know, for the sake of argument, let's entertain the idea. I definitely would not want it, like, the thing is, it's its own thing. I feel like, not to say that Arc System Works is incapable of doing things that look different. I don't think Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear and Grand Blue Versus look identical, but they've clearly got its own, like, they have their own sort of vibe. So, and that's not what I would want to see. And again, like, I'm not saying they couldn't possibly do something different, but I feel like it's become, and I don't mean to like I don't mean it as critique to your comment per se, but I feel like it's kind of a almost cliche thing to say nowadays about fighting games or 2D games, that like, oh man, this would, you know, Arc System Works should make this, or this would look great if they made it. It's like, it's not without truth, of course. But truthfully, and when I say that, I'm not really being, like, I don't mean to be negative against any of their efforts, much less against anyone who appreciates them or just thinks it's cool and would like to see more of it, because, I mean, I do too. It's more, truthfully, that I'm kind of sad that no one else is making that kind of impact or effort in that space. New Guilty Gear doesn't look too hot. I haven't seen much of it, but personally, I was very impressed with what I saw. I'm not a Guilty Gear fan, so I've not kept up, but I happened to catch a little bit of footage some time back, and it's like... And it makes sense, you know, I'm not a Guilty Gear fan, so when they make changes that Guilty Gear fans don't like, chances are it's stuff that I like. But yeah, it's like... It's a weird conundrum because on the one hand I agree with you, Jinkinator, that like these games are always going to be here. We don't need new things or new versions of old things. Actual new things would be cool as well. Although I'm not sure if that's in the cards either. But at the same time, I also maintain that like even if something, a new version or a sequel, like, they insist on making new shitty Terminator movies, but the first two movies are still always going to be there, and they're not going to be made any worse by the new shitty movies existing. However, there's still, again, to take that as an example, if you want to buy Terminator or Die Hard or whatever else on Blu-ray, they're gonna have like super shitty, ugly box art that evokes the newer movies instead of the original posters and stuff like that. And you can always, when it comes to movies or games or whatever it is, like new installments can, to some degree, raise awareness or appreciation of those older, better versions too. Like. It can kind of cut both ways, I think. The older versions will be there. And I think, taking this for example, like Darkstalkers, there is no modern shitty version of Darkstalkers, so anyone who has any experience or opinion on it, it's still going to be based on the real thing. Which, I guess there's some kind of value in that. Alright, I think we're done here. Yep. Alright, rip. Honestly, I made it a lot further than I thought I would. Alright, let's keep going though. Meant more on the mechanical side of things. Yeah, I mean, I figured... Let's try turbo speed. We're gonna get our asses extra kicked, but... Yeah, I kind of just went on a side tangent as soon as you brought up Arc System Works. I guess I wasn't strictly commenting on what you were saying. But that's the thing, too. Like, it's not really... I mean, sure, I think Arc System Works on both an artistic and... mechanical level would be more qualified than most. But it kind of comes with its own baggage. It's kind of crazy that I'm not getting punished. He's trying to punish my uppercut, but... Oh yeah, got the weird dash. Forgot about that. Well, Morgan rules, and it's also like... I know a tiny bit with the two Shoto characters, that's like all I know. I keep mashing to do a reversal throw, and then I end up... tech rolling, because I forget that that's a thing in this game. Oh yeah, down, like, pursuit attacks are a thing. Is it like down 2 buttons or up and 2 buttons? I forget how you do it. If anyone in chat has played this for more than 5 minutes, then you probably know more about this game than I do. Feel free to drop some advice in chat. I didn't even realize, but it kind of sucks that those portraits like these portraits use the correct palette. Like the palette of the portrait is based on the palette I'm using for the character, but the wind pose just use the static color palette. And this is one of those games where it's kind of weird because this is the sequel. They changed all the color palettes. So everyone's new default is like a weird alternate color. So Donovan was a new character in this game, and he is only in this game. Technically, there are other versions that he's in, but he was not in Vampire Savior. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's super so weird. Ah, fuck. I do agree that what if Arc System Works did it is used a lot. On the other hand, which other companies put the effort they put in stuff. Up attack. Okay, cool. Thanks, Genei. Ugh. I'm trying to see if I can get it to work, but I'm not sure if maybe you can only do it after certain knockdowns, or it's weird timing or something. Oh my god, okay. We'll see how much further we can last here. Probably not very. But yeah, that's basically the point, right? Like, the thing is, like, there aren't many other companies that inspire you to say, man, what if they did it? They're such, like, head and shoulders above anyone else in that space. Let's go back to normal speed, see if that helps. I don't know how to play any of these characters, but we might as well just make sure we get to see more of them. I'm super excited to see what SNK does with KOF 15. I'm really stoked to see what, because I'm sure I'll be into that game regardless. I really hope they get their shit together with like doing decent online and stuff, because Samurai Showdown is a cool game. I really like that game, but it's like not only is it not great to play online, like the fact the online is pretty bad has all but killed that game in like, from what I hear from people who are super into that game, who play that game, it's like, well, the online, like, you can't really find matches online because it's not good enough and it's not big enough. You know, you can, you know, you can coordinate with friends and like it's playable under the right circumstances, I'm sure, but it's basically putting people off the game, which doesn't surprise me at all. And I hope that the next KOF finally like will not really have that problem. It sure would be nice. Okay, I thought I threw him, but actually not. I mean, of course, with the world being what it is right now, nothing is certain. But as far as their plans go, they announced last year sometime during like an investors call or whatever that KOF 15 was, you know, has always been planned for release in 2020. And they kind of officially announced the game at EVO. So I feel like we're due for some kind of proper announcement in the not too distant future. Whoa. That doesn't look good. Yeah, I got him. Okay, nice. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of direction KOF 15 will take. I hope that it's like graphically impressive. There have been a few images suggesting that it's going to go for more of a, well, for lack of a better word, Arc System Works-esque look to it, which I'm not against. When I was kind of railing about it before, I'm not necessarily saying that it's a bad look or a boring look and no one should copy that or I'm tired of seeing games that look like that, but I'm tired of Arc System Works being the only one who does shit that inspires that kind of reaction. So if they can do something similar to a similar level, or even if it's not, you know, even if it's sub-Xrd quality, just something that's cool and fresh and visually exciting enough to know, you know, if we can get people excited as opposed to getting 2 years of lol PS2 graphics memes, you know, that's gonna be a big step up. Like Samurai Showdown, I think my biggest fear for the new Samurai Showdown was that it's going to look exactly like KOF 14, because SNK Heroines basically looks like KOF 14. Like, it uses a lot of the same character models, and it certainly doesn't look better than it. I think Samurai Showdown is like one of the weaker looking games in that series. I think most, if not all, of the 2D games aren't prettier to look at. But it's definitely more, I think, artistically impressive and nice to look at than KOF 14. And most importantly, it has, I think it's a little half-assed to a degree, at least compared to old Samurai Showdown, but it has its own visual identity. It doesn't, you know, just like KOF and Samurai Showdown always had their own visual identities, that is something that they've been able to maintain, which was a relief, because I feared that that might not be the case. Dude, Zabal's animation is so cool. He's such a cool character. Ah, fucking ribs. That's sick. Nice. Well, the story in KOF is like kind of whatever as far as I'm concerned. Oh boy. I'm dead. Ah! I tried to mash everything to do some kind of super, but I guess it didn't have any iframes. But like, I don't know, ever since 2003, very unceremoniously brought Geese back. He wasn't a playable character, but in the official like bio text stuff, whatever. I did not mean to pick her again, but okay. Like in the whatever team, I guess it was Yamazaki, Billy, and whoever else. In their like on the website, they put out these like backstories to all the teams, and in that team's backstory, it's just like Billy talking to Geese or whatever. It's like it hadn't at that point really been established whether KOF fully was its own continuity separate from Fatal Fury. And then you have stuff like I don't know, Vice and Mature being back in 13. Like, I'm fine with it. I'm not like, it doesn't bother me. But basically, I know better than alright, get dunked. I know better than to get involved or invested in the story continuity, at least to the point of like expecting that to have much influence on who is or isn't in the game. Like, as far as some acknowledgement of events in the immediately preceding game or stuff like that, sure. But long story short, like, they can put literally anyone they want in the game and come up with some kind of story contrivance for it. Alright. Okay, I didn't expect that to connect, but... Okay, I was gonna say, but it's not like that's gonna win me the round. Actually, it did. Alright, we're still in this. For my money, like, the interesting part about KOF 15 is just gonna be, like, what the basic kind of approach is gonna be. Because with 14, obviously, more than anything, they focused on, like, volume of characters, which is cool. But even at the time, I liked that game. But even at the time, I was almost more excited for 15 than 14. Or Sam Show, whatever was going to come next. Like, my general reaction from 14, from the announcement, but also when it was released and playing it, was that, all right, you know, this is going to be... Oh my god! How's he alive? Got him. And this is going to be a stepping stone towards something else. KOF 14 was kind of SNK getting back into making games, basically. So it was never, in my opinion, fair to expect that game to be amazing, I guess. It was a good game. I like KOF 14 a lot. I don't think it's the visually most stunning game, but I definitely don't think it's as bad as many people make it out to be, as far as the aesthetics are concerned. But sure, it's a weaker looking KOF game, that's for sure. But whatever you're looking at, like art or production values or features or whatever, I felt like the proof was always going to be kind of in where do they go from here? Because with the expectations that 14 will be kind of a stepping stone, I feel like I'm going to be okay with most anything, provided that what comes next is going to be worth it, I guess, which sounds like a kind of a defeatist attitude. But I liked 14, so it's like fine. But regardless, what was going to come next should be better, I feel. And I think Samurai Showdown, in many ways, is better. At least in terms of... At least in terms of making good on conceptually what you would want from that game. I feel like... It's a weird thing to say, I guess, but like KOF 14 left more to be desired than Samurai Showdown did, even though neither were perfect and both of them were good. But yeah, what can they do? Like, I always considered KOF 14 to be a foundation to be built on, and given that 14 went in the direction that it did, meaning, you know, a massive roster,
Friendship.
I didn't expect to see the next game build on that with more characters. Sting, what's up? Thank you very much for that host, and welcome, Sting viewers. We're playing some fighting games for Friday the 13th. We're right now enjoying Vampire Hunter on the Saturn. And I'm getting my ass kicked by Pyron. Although the fact that we're even getting this far is a lot more than I would have expected, so can't be too upset. And we're also talking about KOF 15. But yeah, like, I think it was an interesting direction to go with 14 to, like, maximize the size of the roster and do go, like, further in that direction than they've ever gone before. But, like, that was that game's thing, sort of. So I don't think, and especially given the reaction that game had with the announcement and everything, no one's going to be really impressed with a KOF 15 that looks the same but has 70 characters, you know? So I'm totally fine if 15 goes back to a smaller roster again. In fact, that's kind of what I would prefer. Maybe not like KOF 12 sized, but 14 launched with 50 characters and it had an additional 8 as DLC. But I would be totally fine with... Oh my god, that's not good. Got him. I'd be totally fine if it has a much smaller roster of like 24, 30 characters. But equal amounts of effort are being put into making it look amazing. And just making it feel like the games of old in some degree, or in some way, like having stuff that isn't necessary, but is there to add flavor and enjoyment. Wow, he's really not fighting back. That's crazy. Like, we played Ultra Street Fighter 4, we had the bonus stages, and talked about how that's not something you see in modern fighting games because it's not seen as necessary. But that unnecessary stuff that adds so much to the overall experience, that's the kind of thing I would love to see in fighting games again. And something that I think SNK excelled at back in the day. Like just interactions with characters and cool little stage intros. Having lots of cool stages to begin with. Cat fever. Felicia living her best life. As a musical star or whatever. Yeah, Sekai no top star. She's lived. Biggest star in the world. Amazing. Musical starになるという。Oh, yeah. Okay, she's like. Going on her world tour, whatever. Man, it's kind of cool. I love these illustrations. I didn't realize they used them in the game like this for the endings. That's really cool. To have like the ending specific artwork, little scenes, and then you get this big illustrations with extra little epilogue. Man, dude, this art is too fucking good. Man, this was awesome. And yeah, just over half an hour or so. So that's a good enough timing for that. Well, that was Vampire Hunter. Good times, good times. Thanks for this. Well, thank you for picking the game. This was super fun. Awesome game. Like I said, I wish I knew these games better. But even not knowing really what I'm doing and even not being fully capable of enjoying them on like a high fighting game level, the art and presentation in these games is so amazing that it's still super enjoyable just to play them. I'm gonna go play some games. All right, have a delightful rest of your Friday the 13th and a great weekend too. Take care, North, and thanks for tuning in. Well, for those of you who are sticking around, that means that we are going to set up a new raffle. So give me a second here to set that up, and you will have the opportunity to join in for the chance of picking the next game that we're going to play. So I'm going to set that up real quick. And I think I need to go on a super short break. I need to go to the bathroom and I need to refill some drinks here, I think. And while I'm AFK, we're going to open up the raffle. In fact, it is open right now. So I'm going to, I guess, well, it doesn't really matter. Let's do this. I'm going to hop on over here, get some music going. And let's see, do I have a raffle thing? Whoa, that's loud. There we go. So type raffle in chat, and when I get back, we'll draw a name, and whoever gets drawn gets to pick what we play next. So see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Raffle is open. Atomic Runner, for some reason, Nightbot does not seem to recognize you as... I don't know if you spelled it weird or did something weird, but you apparently are not in the running. So try writing Raffle again and see if it works. But anyway, yeah. We're going to play something else. And I'm going to consult the list here myself because I need to tick off... Yeah, there we go. Okay, that worked. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe you were a little... Actually, I don't know. I was going to say maybe you were a little quick, but who knows? You're in the running now anyway. So that's the list right there of eligible games to be picked. And that's one game off the list there, Vampire Hunter. Boom, there we go. And that puts us at 39 games played since New Year's Eve, with 39 out of 227. I can't do the math in my head, but we got just over 200 games, just under 200 games left, rather. Good pace. Yeah, definitely. I mean, so far, I'm not sure if it's 100% so far, but basically, we've been doing this about every other Friday, and so far, the pace of adding new games to the list has been slower than the pace of getting games played, so that's good. I'm not sure, like, at the beginning, I thought maybe this will take, or, you know, we'll get through this over the course of 2020. I'm not so sure if I'm gonna keep playing, keep buying new games. It might take a little longer than that, but who knows? Maybe over summer, we'll do these streams more often when I don't have work and all that. Who knows? Anyway, we're gonna pick another game to play shortly. So far, a very small pool of entrants for the raffle. Just the two people with a 50% shot of winning. So anyone who wants to join in on a easily rigged raffle, that's how we put it. Quality odds raffle. Now's your chance. So let's do a last call if anyone else wants to join in the raffle. Type raffle in chat and we'll pick a winner in, I don't know, 30 seconds. Let's account for some Twitch lag if people are half asleep or, God forbid, doing something else on a Friday night. Well, I guess we don't want to sit around all night, so it's going to be a tiny little raffle, but that's cool. It's fine by me. Let's roll it. Boom. Atomic Runner. Genei Tougi Shadow Struggle. Excellent, excellent pick. That is a sick game, and I'm happy to revisit it. You you got your finger on the trigger there. That's awesome. Cool. Just give me a minute here to set this up. Let's do this. Let's exit out of this game and the Saturn interface. And we will boot up the PlayStation real quick as soon as I get these discs sorted. It's been a while since I played this. Not super duper long, but there's this good handful of games on the PS1 made by Rakjim, who made this game. And they're all kind of similar, but not exactly the same. And this is... this game had a sequel, I want to say. Critical Blow. I forget which one came first, but I think Critical Blow is the sequel. But they've also made some other games which are kind of similar. But they're all, like, pretty high quality, basically, like, polygonal 2D fighters with really cool character designs and really nice, like, for kind of a B-tier, Japan-only fighting game, they've got pretty slick, like, production values and just run pretty well. There we go. they're definitely cool games. And if you're not familiar with them, where did I put? There we go. You're in for a treat. This is a cool game for sure. Let me just find the disc. Only seen screenshots, and it looks... yeah, it's... if I remember correctly, it's got a super sick intro that we'll enjoy. So let's put away some of these controllers. Grab this. Yeah, let me consult my... I need to check if I have save data on a different memory card. I might need to swap some of those. Yes.
バンスレスト
Let me get the cover sorted. Yeah.
Genei Tougi.
Apparently, I have save data on a memory card. I don't know what's on there, so let's try and load it up. And I'm not sure if there's like an unlockable character or stats or something. I know I've had a little bit of trouble with the memory card slots on my PS2 being a little iffy, but it worked. It loaded, so good. Normal difficulty, stereo sound, 60-second rounds, 2 rounds. Kai select off. I'm not sure what that means. Arena character on. Key config. Right, so the controls are pretty simple. We got punch, kick, special on R1. I think this is dodge or something on X. And that's it. I guess the controls here are saved. Maybe that's why I had the memory card for. But I don't remember if there's like any... Oh yeah, arena. Well, let's maybe see what that is later. Let's play a normal game first. Yeah, the character designs are like quality 90s PS1 shit. Like it's just... And there's some really slick artwork too, if I recall. Yeah, maybe more so in the first game, but yeah, the characters are really awesome. Raymond, Neil. Memory card... Oh, yeah, this is probably from the arena mode. There's probably some kind of stat, character raising, whatever. Well, we're obviously going to go Harry, but Bobby's pretty cool too.
Harry Hopkins
But this game's just got like a nice, fast flow. Runs really smooth, like it's...
3, 2, ready? Break now!
60 FPS, like combos that feel nice to do. It's kind of a... I forget how you do stuff in this game, but... It's not... It doesn't play like Street Fighter, exactly. Like, it's got a bit of a... Like many fighting games, like polygonal fighting games in this era, it's not really copying Tekken or Virtua Fighter or Street Fighter. It's kind of doing its own thing, but it's got like combo strings, and it's got some sort of special moves. You have the super meter. Oh yeah, it's like forward kick for the ice kick, I think. I don't have the manual here, unfortunately. I mean, I have it like in storage. But oh yeah, right. That's how that works. You activate this special thing, you get like it's kind of a custom combo sort of thing. Like, I think the character models just look really great. Like, they've got the perfect level of detail to just look really sharp and detailed, but it's not so much detail that, that the resolution is too low to, like, properly depict them. It looks really good. Oh, okay, X to activate. Whoops. Alright, we're getting fucking destroyed here at game 1. Okay, we're not doing great so far. Yeah, it like looks good in motion, and like I said, this company made a bunch of games. They're not all identical in terms of how they play or how they look, but for the most part, they're really cool. So, Critical Blow is the sequel to this game, if I remember correctly. Either that game came first. One of they're direct like sequels anyway. And that game has more of a full-on 2D presentation. Like, this game has like these kind of Virtua Fighter style arenas. That game has more like you would expect from a modern 2D fighter with polygonal backgrounds, where there's some 3D geometry to detail the stages, but it's all from kind of a set camera perspective. And it's pretty cool because they really use it to great effect. Yeah, so you got like Virtua Fighter style down attacks. You got combo strings. You got moon jumps. But you've got this shit too. It's a pretty simple game, but it just feels good to play, and that's so much more important than anything else. Like, we've played the Tobal games, which I don't dislike them, but they're kind of iffy, and they're a little awkward, and they're a little clunky. They have like a really deep system for like the grappling mechanics and all that stuff. They're definitely cool, but they're not quite as like simple to pick up and play as something like this. I can't remember how to do throws. It's just a punch plus a kick or something. The R1 button is supposed to be this special. Okay, there we go. Let's do quarter circle forward and special button. Or shit. Maybe directions? No. There's like special motion and... You don't do special moves with punch or kick. You do it with the special button. It's a little strange. You got juggles. Yeah. As far as I know, there's no ring out mechanic. There doesn't seem to be anyway. Just kind of a special KO animation. I'm trying to figure out how I did the anti-air thing. Just do the spiral arrows. Now you can like cancel into the specials. Like it's you got back turned mechanic. Like it's definitely kind of right down the middle in terms of like 2D mechanics and 3D mechanics. Because some of the combos, like the cancels and stuff, you never saw shit like that. Well, you still don't really in what we consider 3D fighters today. With like strings and more kind of realistic transitioning in between moves and stuff. But then you have stuff in this game that definitely... Like, I think that's pretty forward thinking in terms of applying interesting parts of 2D fighting and 3D fighting in a simplified way. Because it doesn't feel, I think, half-baked in either way. This stage is so cool. Like, everything that's a little simple and streamlined about this, I think, feels deliberate. It doesn't feel like it's... Like, a lot of old... You know, if you play Virtua Fighter 1 or 2, or, you know, some other... I don't know, Toshinden or stuff like that, like, it's usually quite... It feels pretty ghetto, and it just feels like... compared to something like Street Fighter 2, it just doesn't feel fleshed out at all in terms of... Oh, dude! That was pretty sick. Does not feel fleshed out in terms of what the characters can do. And obviously, yeah, move lists and stuff are pretty simple in this game, but it feels more deliberate than some of those other games do. And maybe it's just the production values and the slickness of how smooth it feels that helps with that impression. I couldn't really tell you, but I mean, I'm sure if you play this competitively, it might be super dumb. That, you know, seems likely to be the case. But at the same time, it's on a casual, just like fucking around with it level. It feels enjoyable to play. Oh, dude, he blocked it and then anti-air throw. That did a shit ton of damage, by the way. I still don't know how to throw. That's a bit of an issue. Music, also quality 90s PlayStation shit. Alright, we got some questionable 3D camera angles. That's definitely indicative of a 90s 3D fighter. Raymond's pretty sick. Oh my god, the damage, dude. Goddamn straw. Pretty good continue music.
3, 2, ready? Break now!
Definitely had a different special move before with the... Okay, is that like... Oh, I pressed the button. That was so stupid. That should be a punish. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh my god. Spooked. That was not a good or timely punish, but luckily he had like 8,000 recovery frames. So we got there.
3, 2, ready? Break now!
Alright, that's a good start to the round. That's a good continuation. I'm just gonna stay patient and block that shit. I'm not gonna try to squeeze in the button and get hit. Alright. That's Raymond. Alright, the mirror match. Maybe we can see what you can do. Not that it's gonna help, because I don't know the inputs, but...
3, 2, ready? Break now!
Is that like a launch? I think she must have been in the air or something. Maybe a counter hit. I don't know. Man. Yeah, that's overhead, I think. It's like a punish. I wonder if there's like a... Okay, is that unblockable? Might be. Weird input correct there. I tried to like dash. Whew. I tried to do a forward dash, but got a back dash because I got back turned or something, and it looked a little weird. But overall, like it feels good to play, and that's the most important thing, really. You can kind of mash out those little strings. Sure, it's not like max damage or anything, but it gets the job done. I mean, it's not like Fist or something where you're awkwardly doing single normals that don't reach anywhere. And, no, not that I would report Fist as like an average. Alright, so it's kind of, again, like most Capcom style games with that sort of custom combo thing where you cancel anything to anything, so you can start doing like lows into overheads and stuff and try to open them up. Got a little lucky there, but it worked out. Right, Mark, he's a pretty strong character.
3, 2, ready?
He's got a pretty sick hairstyle. Pretty good moves. Got the fucking turtleneck and chains. Dude, like the background, look at this shit. Like how elaborate is that for a PS1 fighting game? Even having any kind of polygonal shit going on in the background is like more than most 3D fighters do. And I think it's interesting that the character models, I wouldn't say that they have a low level of detail for a PS1 fighting game, but they're not like super detailed. I mean, compared to something like, I don't know, Tekken 3 or Soul Edge or whatever. It kind of, I mean, I feel like most of the detail in characters come from the textures. So it sort of feels like they... You don't turn automatically. They sacrifice a little bit of detail in the character models to be able to do a little bit more in the backgrounds. And I think it works out really, really well. Alright, Neil, he's pretty cool. I mean, all of them are pretty cool. Some of them are a little more down to earth than you'd expect from a fighting game, but they definitely have a personality and style to them. But even like small stuff like this, you have the camera flashes, which obviously is not a terribly like technologically advanced or demanding feature. It's just a little sprite animation. But it does a lot to make this feel like a real... You got like crowd noises and the camera flashes, like when shit is happening, I guess. It's just not only completely random. That's a throw. Oh, it's awesome animation. The damage. And like the plane landing and stuff like that. Like overall, it's just... Oh, okay. I just think it goes for a lot of stuff in this game. It's not necessarily like super advanced or technologically mind-blowing, but just like really clever and really like well-balanced. Good use of the technology at hand to make something look nice. And yeah, I would say like this company's stuff, like it's not quite on the level of something like Bloody War or, you know, Tekken or most of those things, but I mean, it's definitely, I think, leagues better than a lot of the shit that was released in the West. I can only assume it's like some kind of a, you know, publisher sort of situation where there just wasn't distribution. Like, I don't think, from a quality standpoint, I can't see why anyone would look at this and, like, decide not to release it, because it's, like I said, I feel like this, I mean, there's some absolutely dreadful fighting games on the PS1 that still presumably did okay. That begs the question why something like this would be Japan only. Yeah, Bobby's really cool too. I like him. This is such an awesome stage. Like, having these like big textured walls, but like, again, just super clever use of the transparency to make these like neon signs. You have the spotlights in the background. Like, this is a great looking stage. Like, I would say that this stage looks better than most, if not all stages in something like Tekken 3 even. Like, with the infinite stages and the backdrop wallpaper. Even though many stages in this aren't that much more sophisticated, it's like a floor and a backdrop. They leverage what they can do with those limitations super, super well. Because you know, I don't think really any stage in early Tekken games really feels like a real location. Like the infinite floors and just the tile in the backdrop, like, I mean, they can look nice and they're fine, and the stages aren't like the important part, but this goes to show, like, you can do something like that that still manages to feel far more, I don't know if real is the right word, but like immersive, I guess, in a way. Oh, dude, perfect timing there. he's cool.
3, 2,
Alright, can we do this?
break now.
Oh boy. That's okay. I didn't mean to do the knee. I wanted to do the overhead kick because the knee is very unsafe. You can't cancel it because you're airborne. So the knee is like forward kick, and the overhead, like the axe kick, is forward, like a double tap. So it's pretty easy to get the wrong move.
Break now.
And I kind of wish I knew how to do the specials proper. Can you cancel that low kick? I'm not sure exactly how the cancels work either. It might be that some normals just aren't cancelable, I suppose. Oh, pretty chunk of damage. Well, he got to burn his meter. That's a small victory, I guess. Man, even that effect in its simplicity with like the glow, it looks pretty cool. But this stage definitely one of the better, if not the best stage in the game. Oh, that's a pretty cool animation. It's a little shit when the camera angle is like still stuck though. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was a little unsure what happened there, because it looked like we traded. Okay, it's real lucky. See, the music continues in between rounds. That's good. That's the way it should be. Come on. I think we can just do low block, because I don't think he has an overhead. Okay, that crossed up, I think. I like accidentally canceled into something that's knocked down. Well, I still have a life lead. See, I ducked under his high, but then I got greedy and started pushing buttons. Oh, fuck, he got his shit. I didn't pay attention. I didn't realize he got meter again. If I'd realized he could have done that, then I would probably have been a little more aggressive. But at least now I know that if he goes from the offensive, I can basically block low until he fucks up. I'm not sure if I got a punish on that, but... I'm sure the spiral arrow, I would imagine. Javelin, throw, whatever. I don't know why I did it there. Just like, check that I know how to do it. Wow, that actually reached. Pretty good range on her kick. Oh, wow, I hit him out of the suit. Turn around, please. Fuck, it's like really not a lot of time to react to what he did to like try to punish correspondingly. Like, alright, that's decent. Oh my god, okay, I'm not sure whose turn. Dude, that cross-up is so cheap. Alright. I just gotta be way more patient, and it works out a lot better. Make use Make sure to use the speeder. That didn't do a lot of damage, but... maybe I can just forward dash. Not sure why my crouching kick works there, but... So nice to hit him out of that. Work it off. Okay, finally, we got there. We got there. What's up, Val? Yeah, that stage is super cool. I really like it. Han Fei Lan. I don't really remember what he fights like or what his stage is like, but seems like what you could expect. But dude, stuff like that, little birds flying by, it's a neat little touch, but I think it does so much to breathe some life into these stages that could have otherwise been so, like, unimpressive, I guess. I really wish I knew how to throw, though. No! Fuck, that was the worst case scenario. You're invincible when you activate, so you can sometimes kind of do that to punish them, but I guess, I mean, your moves aren't invincible, so they can still sort of meaty as you come out of the activation, I guess. Special and punch. Okay, I thought I tried that, but they might not have been throwable. I'll make sure to try that when opportunity arises. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. That might help. Like so. Because this is an old game, throws are basically instant. As long as they're in a throwable state. Which means that it's usually a very good punish. Not max damage, but it's your fastest punish, pretty much. Well, and by pretty much, I mean literally. Yes. Turn around, please. Thank you. The damage, though. He was super punishable on that, it seems like. I'm dead, yeah. It's not super easy, but it's not, like... I can tell that I don't really know what I'm doing, so I can't, like, fault the game for not letting me win. Try to throw, but elbowing works too. And this is super fun.
3, 2, ready? Break up!
Just the fact that it runs at 60 FPS and like has a nice flow to it makes it immediately so much better than, I don't know, countless other games. I wouldn't say that it's like the best game on the system, but definitely an underappreciated, it's maybe not the right word. It's just like an overlooked game. Assuming this came out around BF3. Yeah, I wouldn't know exact dates, but BF3 was also 96. But it wouldn't necessarily have been like inspired by it or released as a response to it or anything. All right, Berserker. It's basically a guts tank robot. Look at this background though. This is some Zero Divide shit. Turn around, please. Can I not throw at this guy, maybe? Probably dead. Technically no, but... Sure, I wasn't expected to win that, so I'll accept that. I think you can unlock the boss characters in this, but I could be misremembering. I might be getting mixed up with the sequel. Well, that was part of the time. Kind of worked out. I should try to go for the down attack. It doesn't seem to ever really work out. You can't cancel into activation. Which would be nice, but... Oh, the hitboxes though. Alright, we're still in this. Still in this. I want to say that there's another boss after Berserker, but I'm not sure. Could be a 1cc only type situation also. Okay, well he can throw me, so maybe I can't throw him. Shit. That's not a good position to be in. I was kind of trying to find an opening to activate my special, but man, like, especially when you have a character like Berserker who's a little chunkier, there's more kind of real estate for the textures, so you actually get to see more of the detail. I don't know, he just looks really good. So let me try and think something out here. Yeah, that's just forward punch. That's back punch. Fuck, I tried to do the string into the backflip thing, but... Dude! Okay. God damn it, I had that round too. At least it's not a robot that steals everyone's moves. I mean, that's cool though.
3, 2, ready? Break now!
It's kind of, the timing is pretty precise to cancel that string into a special move. Oh my god, damage. Alright, okay. Like the custom combo super thing is definitely strong, but it's not like a get out of jail free card. The timing is like, you gotta be pretty precise when to activate. Okay, note to self. Big animation after that. Well, it's a punish, I'll take it. Alright, I can could probably do something much bigger after that, but any damage I deal instead of taking damage is obviously...
3, 2, ready?
I'm happy with that. What the? Okay, was that an overhead? I was holding down back. Okay, that's an overhead, I guess. I could swear that I was able to cancel the third hit before, but maybe not. Maybe the state of the opponent determines whether you can cancel or not. I'm not sure. It might just be the controls are a little finicky. In any case, we got him. Yep, final stage. Right. Mary's in this game, I guess?
3, 2,
I forgot that. She's a normal character, I think, in the sequel. Stage, though. Yes, Critical Blow is the sequel to this game. Dude, she's got the same fucking cross-up shit that whoever it was. Was it Raymond, I think, that did that? Shit, I tried to activate, it didn't work.
Mary, 1.
I had no memory of her being like a boss, but I wonder if that's like character specific or something. Probably not, but... So much for that meter. Just 8. 30% instead. Okay. I won't get that move when I don't want it. She's got a pretty damn cool voice. I like her sounds when she gets hit. Yeah, I really, really like how the stages are done in that they make really terrific use of very limited means to create like really memorable and distinct locations. I think it's really cool.
3, 2, ready?
Thought I had Berserker going. Well, I was gonna say maybe we can abuse throws against this character a little better. It's probably a punish. Music's pretty sick. Yeah, dash up and throw when in doubt. Didn't work that time, but... What the? Weird 90-degree cross-up. That's an overhead. Fuck, try to throw. Didn't work.
Mary, 3, 2, ready?
Yo, the camera is going a little nuts. Fuck's sake. Oh, she's got some kind of weird air special. That's good. That's her meter gone. It's weird, the flip kick, like, it's very, I don't know what the input is. It doesn't seem like it's a quarter circle. Like, I usually do a quarter circle back to do it, but it only seems to come out when I'm kind of mashing it during a string, so I don't think that's the command. I was gonna say, one super activation and she could kill me. What we got there? We have our full meter. I'm not expecting to make a ton of use of it, but might as well try, right? So much for that. Yep, I just lost 50% trying to activate my super, but... Down, up. Yeah, it could be. Ah! I slipped. I know that was an overhead, but I slipped. Down, forward, down, up, and down, back. Yeah, because the few times I did get the rapid kicks, that seemed to be down, back. But every time I've actually successfully done the flip kick, I've tried to do down, back. And sometimes gotten it. It's definitely a little awkward. Yeah, I think, yeah, down, up seems more... Yeah, I did the air move. It's that thing. She always does 3, so I don't know why I fucked that up. Okay. Getting the hang of that. But there's also the kind of string stuff you need to remember to... because you have like normals, you have like direct, like command normals, I guess, like the different directions. But some moves only come out when you cancel into them, like punch punch will be a different normal than just punch. Stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's the quarter circle back move. That's not what I pressed, by the way. Yeah, just doing punch punch into that move seems to be the most reliable punish, or like combo string. Alright. Does this game have any kind of real endings? Seems doubtful, but who knows? Tougi. No, I guess that's it. Secret boss. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, most of these games, I feel like it was pretty common to have some kind of 1cc true last boss sort of situation. Mary Phillips is her name, I guess. Yeah, question mark. It's whoever that's hit it. But yeah, like, look at that chopper in the background. Like, it's the geometry is super duper simple, but just having it there, like, oh, it looks so good. I just think that there's something about the atmosphere in this game that I think is really solid. And there's so many of these like PS1 era fighting games and otherwise too, like stuff like Bloody Roar or Psychic Force, this, Boogie, Fighter's Impact that we played not too long ago. That's such a cool game too. I just really, really love this era of like character design and art and just the style of everything. Toshin did as well, of course. Like, I don't like those games much, but the characters and art is incredible. The music too, for that matter. All right, enjoy your shower, Atomic Runner. We'll see how long we keep going. We're not done for now, that's for sure. But it's getting late-ish. It's over 11 p.m. We'll see how many more games we do. Depending on how long it takes, then the next one could be the last one. pretty cool. I'm assuming this ending sequence is not character specific in any way, but it's still cool that they do it in real-time 3D, so we see the player, like the character we used in the ending. Bond Prey Planning. Yeah, Rakujin, that's the developer. Good music. Good times. Good times. Thank you very much for this pick. Almost impossible not to have a good time with Rakujin fighting games. There's something about them. Real cool shit. Nicely presented little ending there. I like it. Oh shit. Actual ending artworks too. After the staff roll? That's kind of unusual. Guess we're getting a repeat here from the Felicia ending from Vampire. Alright, the journalist asking her about having become the world's strongest fighter. What are you going to do with the prize money? Yeah, because there was this giant prize pot, right? Just all bashful about being interviewed by these journalists, but that's cool. Really nice quality artwork. Yeah, like this is such a high quality game. Like it's like I said, it's weird. I mean, even like Ben Presto. I mean, I guess Ben Presto put out a lot of stuff like anime licensed stuff and whatever that's Japan only. But yeah, like there's definitely some games for these like smaller companies that it's not too, it's not too strange for a company, for small companies not to be able to finesse a overseas release. Into make that happen, but it's these games are so much higher quality than a lot of the shit that did come out in the West that it's a little confusing, but mostly disappointing. In any case, let me set up the next raffle. Well, whoops, that's not the right button. So let's boom, put that on screen. Raffle is open. So if you want to pick the next game, type raffle in chat and you will have the chance to be the lucky, let's watch the opening again. Lucky person to pick the next and possibly last game of the night. Oh yeah, Phillips Foundation. Mayor Phillips is the tournament organizer, I guess. Last boss. $10 million. Bobby Loggins, yeah. Tournament is called Power of Solid. Pretty good tournament name. We're going to let people join in the raffle. Let's just take a quick look at Arena Game. I completely forget what that even is. Seminaska, dedicated lurking 9 to 5. What's up, guys? Load this to Hajimeru. Alright, let's load our save data. Pretty high quality menu jams. Alright, 1 battle, 1 win. We got 2,100 credits. Buy moves. It's pretty cool mode. Alright, I'm just going to mess around with this for a few minutes. Let's restart the timer, I guess. I
3, 2, ready, break now!
So I guess you buy like special moves and stuff. I was curious if there's like different moves to buy based on like for different characters, or if you buy like other moves than you have in the normal game. I'm not really sure how this works. Like, I feel like every stage you play in this game, you can look at it and say, man, this stage is so cool, because the stages are all really cool. Try to throw. Oh yeah, he's got the cool suplex. Oh yeah, he's... Okay, if we can turn around. Nope. Maybe that's like a deliberate balance thing that you can't turn around while in like super mode. But yeah, Harry seems not like super capable of doing great damage with the super, but Bobby definitely seems pretty capable. Yeah. All right, we got some more cash. Let's go back to the main menu and save our money. Well, I guess we could go to the shop real quick to see what we can buy. I think it says, yeah, we can buy moves. All right. Type C. Okay. I guess you can potentially have different moves. Yeah. Round Knuckle or Lunatic Heel. Alright, let's try Lunatic Heel. It sounds like a cool move. So yeah, type F. That's equipped now. Let's try our new move. And, alright, let's beat up on Neil a little more, I guess. And when we're done with this match, we'll pull a winner for the raffle who gets to decide our next game. Extra story.
3, 2, ready, break now.
Oh yeah, see, so you can get other characters' moves. That's kind of cool. Although the move I had on that input previously, I think was better than that, but that's fine. Let me beat up this guy, go back and save, and then we'll pick a winner for the raffle. I kind of want to keep playing this game, though. It's pretty good. Yeah, this move seems to hit really awkwardly. I got a double perfect, I think. Well, one perfect anyway. You get extra bonus points for that? Bonus credits? I guess it's not. So I'm not sure if there's a goal to this mode. You buy moves. There doesn't really seem to be much of a clear progression or anything. But yeah, I guess when you play the normal mode, you can pick your version from this mode. So you can like get different moves and equip. So I guess you can kind of customize your character. That's kind of a neat... Alright, let's save. That's an interesting idea. Okay, final call for raffle. Well, screw it. Let's roll it. Boom! Dedicated Lurking 95. Congrats. You get to pick our next game. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't save until then. Alright, there we go. That's Genei Tougi. Shadow Struggle. Pretty sick game. We're going to move on to something else. And Dedicated Lurking 95. It's up to you to let us know what will be next. Yeah, in the meantime, let me go to the spreadsheet and mark this off as having been played. Genei Tougi. Where are you? There you go. And let's put that as red. It's been played. Today is March 13th. Yeah, just feel free to check out the list. We'll enjoy this attraction run too, this camera angle. How sick does this look? Oh yeah, raffle's not open by the way. Well, yeah, thank you very much for picking this. This was definitely fun to revisit. This, and I'm happy to show games like this off. Like, there's definitely a lot of games in my collection that are a curiosity at best. But this is one of those games that falls squarely in the category of, you know, the combination of being both fairly unknown, but also legitimately really cool and interesting. And I'm always happy to, like, I know for myself, finding out about games like this and seeing them for the first time and the excitement of learning about the existence of a game like this, and if I can, if that is something I can spread and share with others, then that's
Genei Tougi.
it's all the better. Type something in chat. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're not, he can still lurk. He might be lurking somewhere else. There's no to say you can't be lurking and also chatting, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry, Spyro. You missed the raffle again. Tattoo Assassins. Alright. Electro-Altruism, what's up? Happy Friday the 13th to you. Okay, Tattoo Assassins will be played on MAME because it is not only an arcade game, it is an unreleased arcade game that, well, not only did it not have any console ports, it didn't technically have an arcade release either. So, let's see if we can get that sorted. Oh, yeah. I was like, hey, where's this cable going? And I realized that I actually used this stick for the PlayStation 3 last time around. Let's yank that out. And hook it up to our PC here. Oh, yeah. Should probably not be set to PS3 mode. Nope. Give me a minute to set this up. Let's, I guess we're going to go to this scene right here. And, yeah, just go to Galloping Ghost, yeah. Chicago is right in my backyard after all. Let's see. There we go. And let's do this. I believe we have some quality artwork for this. Boom, there we go. Right, so yeah, we get the backstory here. This game was, as you can imagine, of course, more than a little inspired by Mortal Kombat. This game was developed by Data East's North American pinball division. This was their only video game that they ever made. And there are stories of how insane the development was. Like, it was very poorly managed, with unrealistic expectations for, like, developers who didn't really know what they were doing. I think some of the production is, like, pretty impressive. Some of the graphics and, the live action footage and everything is not terrible. It's not great, but it's definitely not terrible. But yeah, you can find out some pretty, like, this is a game that's been fairly well documented, including its development process. And it was like, yeah, it was like not very well managed, and there were basically promises of, like, the people who made it weren't super invested in it. They were kind of, promises of bonuses and whatever was more of an incentive than, passion for the game by all accounts. And yeah, like, apparently Bob Gale was involved in, like, yeah, the Hollywood gang. Bob Gale, producer of Back to the Future. I'm not sure what his involvement was exactly, but they certainly try to leverage it. Let's see, we probably don't have control set up here, so let's try to do that. I have no idea if these controls are. Well, let's see if we can figure this out. Well, let's just do this and see what the controls are like. I'm probably gonna need to hop into the service mode. Oops, I should probably do this. The characters are not great. Yep, flatulence, diarrhea, and blood, vomit, nudity. Yes, of course, everything turn on. Track sound, yes. Alright, let's go medium, I guess. Excessive violence. Yeah, let's go. Life meter. Normal, okay. Test switch exit. Okay. There we go. Well, the thing that I'm not sure if the thing with this game is that it's kind of similar to the games made by Incredible Technologies. You know, Time Killers and Bloodstorm and Street Fighter the movie. Those games were like filled to the brim with secrets and cheat codes and weird shit. And this game was too, and that was definitely something that, you know, Midway kind of reveled into, you know, with all the rumors and secrets and stuff. And with Mortal Kombat, they always, whenever something was like rumored to be in a game, they usually added that feature or made some reference to it in the next game. You know, like the original Mortal Kombat had the fatalities. So in the sequel, they added babalities and friendships, these kind of weird, jokey riffs on the finishing move. And there was a long-standing rumor that there were something called animalities in MK2. There weren't, but because of those rumors, they added animalities to MK3. So that was always kind of a thing. And of course, you know, Ermac and Rain and all that shit. So these games too, that were kind of trying to ride the coattails of MK's success, often kind of attempted to top what MK did. And so this game's kind of claim to fame was having like 4,000 fatalities and whatever, and it's a bit of a stretch. Most of the fatalities aren't even like any character can do them, and it's like you press a combination of buttons and fucking Peter Pepper from Burger Time shows up on screen or shit like that. It's really dumb and goofy. Everyone can fart, and there's this weird move where you like fart a turkey, or like, well, I guess it's not a fart, it's more of a poop. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, the Sharpie tattoos. Oh yeah, shit, I was gonna test something. Well, okay, well, let's hop into real quick. I have no idea about the controls here. You got Takhara, Build the Two Moons, Luke Cord, Hannah Hart, AC Current, Maya, Carla Keller, Truck Davis. Oh shit, time ran out. And like, yeah, the tattoos, like, they just do not look like tattoos at all. I love that the characters have like logos. That's so sick. I always love that in games like this.
Round one.
Alright, I just want to see if I can figure out if the controls are remotely correct. Yeah, I think actually the controls are correct. So you got kind of a MK style setup with high kick, low kick, high punch, and low punch. So you got like MK uppercuts, roundhouse kicks, and sweeps. But the hit detection and everything is like ultra whack. You got weird juggles and shit. So you have a block button. I have a special button that does whatever move you pick on the character select screen. I guess that those little dots under the life bar is some kind of special meter. Audio definitely not quite functioning properly. Yeah, there's the Tanya Harding, the weird electric Johnny Cage. I want to say that this stage in particular is kind of glitchy with the audio. Yeah, I can hold block and press some other button and do a little eye poke, I guess. Alright, okay, I thought that was a finishing move. I think that was just a weird blocking thing I did. So I don't remember what any of the finishers are. Feel free to let me know in chat. But you can, like, there's something you hold buttons in tap directions, and basically you can kind of mash buttons so you usually get something to happen. So we got like pelts of all the different characters in the games, like tattoos. Or at least you had the, I'm not sure who the tribal is, but that's AC Current's thing that we see just off screen to the left there, yeah. It's a giant pool of blood. Data East, of course. There's like a long ass cooldown on the, like, yeah, the knockback. Everything just feels really off. Burger time is low punch, high punch, block. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, right. It's like just button sequences.
Do or die. Do or die.
Like that does not, like the damage values are completely out of whack as well. Everything is kind of out of whack. It's burger time. Yeah. Yeah, the jumping punch juggles is weird because like the jump kick knocks down, like that's the way it works in Mortal Kombat. But it feels like there's more of a delay on it. The jumping punch recovers way faster, so you can like juggle off of it. But there was like some back in the day, I guess there were some like magazine articles about this game. It was obviously sort of hyped and marketed during its development. It just didn't ever come out because it kind of fell apart. I'm not sure if it made it as far as like having field testing, but obviously builds of it exist, and Galloping Ghost has a copy of the game. I don't know if it's a more finished build than this, because this was dumped like a million years ago. Block, block, SP? Oh, it's the special button, I guess. And like everything having that stock like smack sound effect. Yep. Mortal Kombat 2 prude for new dualities to two assassins. They know what's up.
I thought you could fight.
I love the like fucking Photoshop. Well, it's not even Photoshop. Fucking deluxe painted on tattoos that like move around. Like look at Billy's chest. Like he clearly did not have that painted on when they shot it, or at the very least it was very clearly touched up. Billy's stance is pretty strong, but it's not as strong as his win pose. Oh yeah, his axes bounce when you block him, so...
Round 2, kill.
Even his head like moves really funny. Alright, he needs to win a round, because we need to see his win pose.
I thought you could fight. Billy wins.
Pretty good. Like, are those the finishing moves? That's awesome. Let's try that. Like, that is just shockingly dumb. It's so hilarious. Yeah. So, like, everyone has a fatality like that, I guess, but they're... Oh, tattooed! Oh, shit, we tattooed him. Not. Oh, yeah, Derek O'Toole. He's the last guy we kind of missed on the character select before the time ran out. What even is this stage? Got some weird parallax scrolling shit going on when trying to jump. Damage scaling is so fucked. Like, MS-DOS shareware stage. That's a pretty good way of putting it. Rock wins.
Round 2, begin.
Okay, alright. Like, everything is like, no, see that? He like canceled his... He was knocked down, but still recovered before me somehow. Like, this game just does not make sense.
3, do or die.
The music is, I don't know. I mean, it's better than the jungle audio shit, I guess. Wait. What? Okay. Sure. Let me just... Back special, back high punch. Okay, let's see if we can do any of those. Alright, we got Hot Spider Lady with a weird boat in a swamp stage. Eye poke? Nope. Okay. I like that effect of the smoke where you get like hit by the spit thing. Whatever. And I think she's like a stripper or something, or like an escort, or I forget exactly. Something like that. It's very classy. I just love that when you try to sweep, it's just like, more often than not, they recover before your sweep animation ends. Make nice. See, that is a little joke. Did I just, like, stop my trajectory in midair by punching? Corner juggles. Right, if you hit with certain moves, like specials, that shit happens. Alright, but I'm gonna try to, like, mash some button combinations and see if we can get something else. Like, these weird painted animations with, like, not enough layers. Like, these actors who... I don't know if they... I was gonna say that they're clearly not martial artists. They might be, but if they are, they're not very well directed. Because all of their moves look goofy as shit. I mean, clearly this guy, Luke, is in good shape. Oh yeah, he throws grenades that you can block. Yeah, because I think he's like some kind of military guy or something. You wouldn't know from his design, but... I guess the AI isn't really finished either, which... You know, is excusable, I suppose.
Get up and fight.
I like it. You press the button to throw the Molotov, and that triggers them to jump into it pretty much every time. It's got some kind of nautical theme going on also, because it's got the octopus, and I don't know, I think he threw an anchor. Oh yeah, he did like the anchor uppercut. And like everything is so kind of goofy and just not very like thematically consistent. Like again with the character concepts, they're so one note. Except for the ones that are kind of all over the place, I guess. I don't know.
Navy rules.
Navy rules. Okay, he's a Navy guy. I see. I guess I pissed him off by saying military. I don't know. Or just anti-air sweep or have the grenades bounce back. Not. High kick, low punch, high punch. Okay. Yeah, trucking is more powerful than the Navy. What's that move? Fuck. High kick low. All right, let's try that if we win here.
I thought you could fight.
Fuck.
I thought you.
I'm getting destroyed here. Oh, fuck me. All right. Oh, okay, I was gonna say he's probably gonna do some finishing move, but we already saw that one. Yeah, the stages are really all over the place. We see some extra tattoos at the bottom there. Yeah, let's go build it 2 moons. Oh, the fucking yeah, the tattoo designs are so dumb. What isn't dumb about this? Like none of the characters look cool. Even the ones where the concept like could have worked, they just look like someone's dad. I mean, this guy's like peak someone's dad, but. That sweep is so incredibly slow and like unagile. Ugh, like you feel bad for him when he's trying to do that. Like you can tell he's straining. Okay, I meant to do an uppercut or something, but sure. Whoa, he's got a bunch of grabs and shit.
Killer time.
Oh, you can switch colors, right? You press start, you swap colors. Yeah, they made a big deal of Bob Gale's involvement. Oh, I started pressing buttons. I wonder if you can like taunt on the character select screen. That fucking hitbox is like. It's got a pretty damn long range on his sweep, at least. Well, I think he was a producer. I don't think he was a... Well, he might have been a writer. I guess I'm not sure. Walk speeds are so slow. But it seemed like they were very enamored with the idea of having, like, Hollywood talent. So I guess they probably gave him free rein or, like, insisted on it. I don't know. It may shock you to realize that some things were clearly not super well thought out in the production of this game.
Navy rules.
shit is fucking nuts. Oh, this is like so hard to approach. That's a pretty good stun animation.
Truck win.
Tattooed.
It's killing time.
We'll see her soon enough, but I guess we can only her like shoulder pads change.
Truck.
Pretty good win post on her too.
Not.
Yeah, Bloodstorm was the follow-up to Time Killers.
Round 1.
It's a pretty strong game too. Oh no, this stage again. I guess stages are random. Or I mean that's the Mortal Kombat style, right? They're not random, but they're not character specific. Like he's got pretty good screen. Okay, so that okay, that's actually pretty good. I'm sorry about the audio, but there's nothing much I can do about it, unfortunately.
Win.
Even her weird ice skating motion is like super slow and awkward. Well, she's not really walking. She is like skating on wood, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. Infinitely juggling turkey poop.
thought you could fight.
Round 1.
So I remember there being like some theorizing over whether that is actually functioning the way it's intended, or if that's a weird like emulation thing or something. But again, could just be the game being unfinished also. So there is, I forget how you do it, but everyone can, like farting, start or something? No, it's like a universal move. And you can do as like there's like a finishing move or something. And they just reused that animation, but there's a big flight of turkey or something. But yeah, like every single animation almost looks like all the poses are really strange. Even characters, even like where the actor kind of seems like they're most, you know, somewhat athletic, they still look incredibly goofy. I just realized also that she has a medal around her neck in her win post. She like gets a medal for winning. Pretty good. Ah. Try to mash button, see if I could find a finishing move. Should have made a pinball game. It would have been better than this.
Round 1.
Okay, so we're in the boss characters. Mine is like one of the better looking characters, honestly. I mean, her pose is a little goofy, but at least there's some kind of a theme to it. It's just like impressively buff. That's cool. Even her weird rhino head doesn't look like, it looks a lot less weird and goofy and embarrassing than like everyone else.
Round 2. Begin.
Reminder that I've got this thing right here, by the way, Electro Altruism. I don't mind you linking it, of course. It's a pretty amazing poster. Coward's not putting Rhino on it, though. So you can see on the bottom there, there's the 3 boss characters. I guess at some point, maybe you were meant to be able to pick them, or maybe it's just for this screen. I don't know. Man, like these pictures look pretty cool. She looks pretty awesome there. So we got the 3 bosses: Rhina, Deke, K, and Prism.
Round 1. Fight.
Every single hit is so weird and oh my god, this fucking game.
Rhina wins. Round 2.
Shank Trail, pretty much. God, what's with all the fucking viewbot ad shit on Twitch nowadays? The fucking run jab pressure, what do I do? Okay, that didn't seem like... It's pretty tiresome when you get punished on hit on fucking anything you do.
Rhina wins.
We'll see if we can mash our way through the last few matches. Seems a little doubtful if I'm being honest, but we'll do our best.
I thought you could fight.
Like weird
Round
taunts just
1.
out of nowhere.
Kill.
Like, hit stun is like a suggestion at best in this game. At least when I hit anything. See, like, they can just do whatever they want out of hit stun. I guess maybe I should start mashing or doing stuff when I get hit. Maybe I can...
Rhina wins.
Right, I'm trying to think. It's like, it's a character that I know how to do anything with. Like, all color palettes look terrible. Maybe Truck Davis was the true fighter all along.
Could fight. I'll show you.
Round 1. Kill.
Dead. Fuck me, this game. Alright, that's probably not the sound that's supposed to play. Maybe she's also in the Navy, but... 8,000 frame sweep. Her jump kick has a pretty good hitbox, though.
Maya wins.
We actually won a round.
Round 3. Do or die.
I love getting punished on hit. I love hitting with a move that knocks down and getting punished. And getting comboed off of that punish. She was at danger. That was the closest we've gotten for sure. So let's rock Maya again here. I like her like polishing her horn. That's kind of cool. Cole Dan, the boss.
I'll show you some skin.
Round 1. Begin.
Navy rule. Okay, I don't want to be in the corner. Like, holy shit. They don't want to let me win. Like, if there's like, nah, I'm gonna try to win now. Like, you don't really have a chance. So, see, I get like floated super high whenever I get hit in the air. Whenever I hit her, she like just bounces immediately, or not bounces, but like goes straight down on the floor. That might be a boss thing, I guess. I don't know, but seems like she just has like very different gravity. Because her jumps are super fast too.
Maya wins.
Jesus. Alright, we did it. I guess you can't do fatalities on the bosses. Yeah, just standing like a DK, get it, he's a zombie. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, the little hop kick is like a forward... Yeah, that's my close low kick. So if I accidentally press a normal when I'm close that I shouldn't be pressing, I get super punished. Yeah. Okay, high kick is also... Yeah, okay.
Maya wins.
I can't do standing kicks when I'm like close or I get juggled. That's a good normal thing in a fighting game. I feel like I'm in some fucking MK9 test your luck shit with like modifiers.
Maya wins.
Is he like speeding up? I don't know what's going on. Prism.
Round
That's a pretty cool character. I mean, it's like goofy, but... Oh yeah, I remember this. Prism, I guess, can't get knocked down. I don't think that animation was meant to repeat. Alright, there's a block button in this game. I kind of forgot. That seems to do a lot of damage, though. Okay, the game forgot to do a finishing move. Yeah, like that animation should not look like that.
choose your assassin.
Yeah, Prism is kind of cool by this game standard. That's a weird color palette. Yeah, that's cool. Like, these pictures are actually pretty sick. Well, some of them, I mean, like Billy Two Moons, whatever, doesn't look that cool, but it's still... Yeah, I think he takes like a lot of extra damage, maybe? But again, like, what do you do when you hit anything and just get punished instantly?
Choose your assassin.
Let's go truck. I should not have picked crowbar, but that's fine.
Round one.
Oh, wow. Got the audio shit. Well, this match is going to be 2 seconds anyway, so...
Win perfection.
Really fun boss fight. Cool, I got double perfected.
Perfect win. Choose your assassin.
I'm trying to remember, like, well, it doesn't matter what any character can do, because, like... Boat... Oh shit, I shouldn't mash.
I thought you could fight.
Yeah, the audio is definitely kind of bugged out.
Fight. Win.
Like, you can't really get close. Anytime you... Like, it's pretty much impossible to land a clean hit without... Like, your hits have no range, really.
Prism win.
So, like, I was able to do some standing kicks, which
Choose your assassin.
did damage, I guess, but... I guess her projectile isn't gonna work on him. I mean, he's not gonna dodge it because he can't jump, but...
Round
Well, I'm gonna get hit out of it before I can do anything, regardless, but...
Prism win. Round two. Begin. Prism win. Perfect win.
There's like no recovery on anything. There's no... Like I said, the concept of hit stun is a suggestion at best. and there's like he will like cancel his attacks. Like he has an infinite just custom combo.
Round
He
one.
can just cancel his instant projectiles into like knockdowns and yeah, like sweeping underneath shit is like
Rhythm win.
because he does take a lot of damage. It's just hard to hit him without getting knocked out of stuff. He's like input reading, but like doing the wrong moves.
Maya win. Round three.
Alright, just repeated sweeps, I guess. It's my best shot.
Rhythm win.
We definitely got a lot closer than any time before, so...
Choose your assassin.
Whoa, that's a different pose. It like looked way better than her other win pose, actually. This game doesn't only look bad, it is pretty bad. And by pretty bad, it's like shockingly bad. But hey, it's unfinished, so... Maybe it would have been amazing, right? There's not really any room for any movement. You can't like push him back, so you are gonna get cornered. But you'd rather get cornered and pushed back blocking something than getting hit. Maybe there's a character... So, Luke has a long sweep. I'm not sure if characters have, like, different frame data. And if so, I'd pick someone with a faster sweep. But I think Luke has, of the characters we've seen at least, like, the longest range sweep. But the thing is... Yeah, Maya has a much lower profile. Yeah, see? He gets hit by that. Whoa, did that jump kick actually have... Technically it had knockback, but... Okay, that's shocking. That actually worked.
Round three. Make nice.
Tried to jump, but it didn't. The game ate my jump input. Okay, yeah. Cool. I tried to do a jump in. I got a standing move instead of a jumping move, and then lost the round because of it. Let's just try, because I don't know what his... That's pretty good. Tar teleport? Pretty good portrait.
I thought you could fight.
Round one. Begin.
Okay, that's...
Derek win.
He actually let me hit him with one or two jump kicks without immediately... That actually worked. Jump kicks and just blocking. We got it. Okay.
I thought you could fight.
Hold on.
One.
Pretty strong idle stance. Good teleport. Okay, so his cooldown basically Prism, except he doesn't take extra damage. Well, okay, if you knock him down.
Win. Choose your assassin.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I got nothing. What is there to be said about Tattoo Assassins?
Round one. Fight. Maya win.
Well, that worked. Nice pose from Cole down there.
Fight.
I do genuinely like that he's basically like a different scale from the other characters. I think that's appropriate for the boss. I mean, that's basically what they did with Shao Kahn and MK as well. Close kick. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I feel like this is going to disappear quickly. This really flashed out really suddenly here, but let's see what it says here. Developers cancel island plans. After Maya's victory over Colden, a mysterious wild tiger brutally mauls the developers who killed her father. Maya assures the surviving developers she can make these tiger attacks cease. Developers cancel island plans to donate $23 million to restore environment. 6 times a year, Maya appears in Las Vegas with a magic act involving disappearing tigers. The writing is very strange here. September 21st, 2042. Yeah, Sega and Data East had some kind of working relationship, I guess, with the pinball stuff. It is kind of shocking to see Sega's logo in this game, though. Do we get a staff role? We do. Shit, Eddie Wild.
It's killer time.
Kevin Knotts.
My mama could kick your butt.
Hey, we're going like actual,
I'll show you some skin.
real quotes.
Coward.
You're weak. Eat Blade.
You're pathetic.
I guess he's supposed to be Irish?
Have some respect for the dead.
I thought you could fight.
Oh yeah, there's like fatality, finishing moves, whatever. Where you can get that little fairy girl appear. Well, I'm not gonna subject myself to more of this bullshit, but for anyone curious, I would recommend going on YouTube and just look up like a video demonstration of all the bizarre finishing moves and shit, because there's some real whack ass shit. It's yeah, we saw like the Burger Time one, and there's a lot of shit like that where there's just some weird graphics appears. I think there's, yeah, I forget, but there's stuff like that with old Data East games and just random shit like stock photos appearing and some weird little pun at the bottom of the screen. But I will say, you know, as much as this game is painful to play, it's still. I'm glad I got the opportunity to show this game to people who never saw it before. We're free of that. So I feel like this is would be a terrible note to end on. So let's do one last raffle for one last game. Let me set it up here. Give me a second, guys. Well, the positive thing is we've now played this game, so we don't need to ever play it again. Raffle is now open. Type raffle or any variation thereof in chat, and you will have the chance to pick the final game for the evening. Let me make sure to mark off the 2 assassins on the list here, so we're never subjected to this shit again. This fucking music. This fucking everything, I guess. Boy, howdy. To be clear, Candy Gloss, when I say any variation of the word raffle, it does have to include every letter. There you go. This mask is starting to get slightly uncomfortable. Oh, that's fine. Would I say this is worse than Kabuki Warriors? I mean, Kabuki Warriors is a little bit more bland than this, but I think that's about the only thing I could say that's worse. And even that's debatable. That game is bland and it's not terribly exciting, but it's not horse shit like this is.
Maya.
I like that she's she's some sort of Maya is like some sort of ambiguously ethnic, you know, tribal woman, but she's like extremely white.
Billy.
Like, I mean, I could buy that this guy is at least, you know, part native, sure. But yeah, it seems like otherwise, like, I don't know, they're some very white people in this game trying to represent ostensibly non-white characters.
Drunk.
The last surviving member of the Holy Terror's biker gang. Wait, did he say a biker? Man, he's got to be... The other people in his gang are... I mean, like, he's got to have to take so much shit. Being named Truck, then... Yeah, Derek O'Toole, like, he had a quote that sounded vaguely like a slight attempt at an Irish accent, but it, like... I guess we should be thankful that it doesn't look super stereotypically Irish, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway. Yeah, like, alright, Yakuza Assassin. Talk hot. Like, that's not a Japanese name. And yeah, whoever said he looked like Danny Trejo, that's pretty accurate. And that is definitely not a Japanese tattoo, that's for sure.
Luke.
Navy SEAL was stranded in Alaska after a secret operation against the Soviets was compromised by a bureaucrat. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Last call. If you would like to have the chance to pick the final game for tonight, type raffle in chat right now. World-class strip club dancer. Deranged killer started stalking the other dancers and murdered her best friend. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Scott? Just in time. Alright, let's do it. Let's, I'm just mesmerized by these profiles here. Attempt to cripple her in a late-night ambush, practicing martial arts for her revenge. Fuck it. Let's roll it. Person who will pick the final game for tonight is... Boom. Jay, what's up? I didn't even realize you entered the raffle. But you did. And you did so very, very well. You were, in fact, the winner and the picker of the final game. Also, raffle is no longer open. Let's get rid of that. Congrats. What is it going to be? Sound Daddy, Brian Schmidt. I'm sure he's real proud to have his name on this. I mean, I would be, I guess. Like, this is a shit, weird, unfinished piece of crap, but it sure is a piece of history. I mean, I imagine it's not Bob Gale's proudest moment. Tattoo Assassins 2. Man, I wish. Man, like, there's just something super cool about live action characters, like live action digitized sprites, whatever, in fighting games. And man, I'm gonna see more shit like this done. Last Bronx. This has not been picked yet, and I have not played this in about 2,000 years. So we'll see how this goes. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a game that definitely is less obscure, I would say, than some of the games that we played tonight, but at the same time, it's an arcade and Saturn exclusive, so to speak, so I'm sure there's a lot of people who aren't really familiar, and I mean, I'm pretty superficially familiar with it myself. I don't really know it very well, but it's a high-quality, first-party Sega fighting game, so definitely worth checking out. Ugh. Alright, let's get rid of this shit. And hop on over to the Saturn again. And, alright. Let's boot it up and find the disc. At least they didn't release it. Yeah, that was kind of them. Oh, yeah. No, wait, that's on. Did I? Oh, yeah. Duh, it's not powered up. Let's do that first, then. So I switched the cables because we played the PlayStation. There we go. Last Bronx. Where are we? Langrisser. Last Bronx. Well, yes, this is a 2-disc game. It has an arcade disc, which is what we have right here. Where are we? There we go. And a special disc. I actually forget exactly what's on the second disc, but I think it's got more of a... It's kind of like Rival Schools, where there's like a story mode kind of thing. I think for our purposes, we're just going to stick to the arcade stuff. I feel like if we're going to get in depth with all the other stuff in the special disc, you'd probably need a little more time anyway. So let's update. Yeah, of course, this is the first party Sega stuff. It's going to have
Last Bronx.
a bunch of cool high-res art and shit. Quality menus and all that. So let me swap display modes here. A little loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Yeah, so this was in that era when Sega actually experimented with a bunch of different fighting games and stuff. They had this, they had Fighting Vipers, Fighters Megamix, of course, all outside of Virtua Fighter. And they're all like similar, but kind of different. So there's arcade mode, Saturn mode, survival mode, time attack mode, watch mode, movie. I guess there's like CG endings and shit. Yeah, opening. This is like character endings and shit.
Last Bronx.
Option. Okay, let's see what we got here. There's easy, normal, difficult, arcade. Let's keep it normal. 2 rounds, 30 seconds. Handicap, select mode. Okay, I guess it's like quick select or something. Control settings. So it's like kind of Virtua Fighter-esque controls. We got guard, punch, kick, but there's a special button as well. Which I assume is for sidestepping. Yeah, that looks fine. It's had a live action movie. Stereo, we got sound test, that's pretty good. Okay. Thing we need to change here. So I'm curious, let's play arcade mode, and then before we wrap up, let's take a quick look at Saturn mode, but we might as well start the arcade mode. Quality art, but it's a little different from, definitely got a different vibe from like Virtua Fighter, and a lot of other Sega stuff, honestly. Character models, if I'm being frank, don't look amazing. But it looks good in motion. Like, from a technical standpoint, it's really impressive. Like all of the first-party Sega stuff.
Round 1. Fight.
Just this kind of the motion trail stuff. All right, that's not the guard button. That's the guard button. It's a little weird, but it's a pretty nice effect still. Like, oh yeah, got the Java T sponsorships. They're hot. Yeah, nice. Got a down attack. Alright, so this is of course, the Shibuya crossing. We got the... Shockingly, actually has the Ichimaru-Q, like, the real logo on it. So Java Tea is a brand of tea that Sega had some kind of a sponsorship deal with. And one of the few Virtua Fighter games that I don't own, that I would like to get at some point, is the Java T edition of Virtua Fighter Kids. There's like a special version. I'm not sure if it's like super rare, surely more so than the regular edition, but there's like a Java T special edition of Virtua Fighter Kids, which, from my knowledge, like basically the only real difference is it has like a different cover. I guess it has like, it's not a completely different artwork. I think it's just like a Java T logo somewhere or something. And like Shundi in that game, instead of drinking booze, he drinks Java Tea. So it's like a weird promotional tie-in sort of thing. But I guess this would have been around the same time, so they had the sponsorship, so they would or the marketing, whatever, co-branding, whatchamacallit, so they put him on it. The stages in this look pretty interesting. It's kind of cool that they have these like sort of parallax layers. Like it's still all 2D elements in the background, but it still has some depth to it that gives it a pretty nice 3D feel. Whoops. Fuck. I had a feeling that would go that way. Like I think graphically, from a technical standpoint, it's pretty impressive. I like the designs, but I think the character models they don't look as good as Virtua Fighter or Fighting Vipers, I think. And there's a flow to the game that's definitely a little different. Like this kind of feels a little more like something like Shadow Struggle or that kind of game. Like it definitely doesn't feel like Virtua Fighter. It's kind of interesting. And I don't mean that in a, like a qualitative way, like it's better or worse. It's just a different feel to it. You know, there's much longer strings and these kind of flashier combos. Yeah, the animation's not bad at all, but even that has like a different feel to it. Like, I would not have guessed that this was a Sega game if I didn't know that it was. It just, I mean, this stuff is very, like, Sega Virtua Fighter, but just the way the characters look in game, and even the artwork, like the 2D illustrations.
Round one, fight!
Whoops. Stage 3, Dark Rooftop. Like, it's interesting, again, to compare this to Shadow Struggle that we played. You know, these stages look nice, but they're still, like, very much plain in how they're designed. With the 2D layers in the background. Like, there's something kind of simplistic about it in comparison to the... Well, maybe simplistic isn't the right word, but, like... Shadow Struggle showed such an inventiveness in what it did with some of the like the neon signs on that one rooftop stage and stuff like that. This feels a little more run-of-the-mill, I guess. Like there's a pretty impressive number of background layers and shit going on, but it's still more kind of expected. Whereas Shadow Struggle did some pretty like creative, innovative stuff. And yeah, I'm sure this is pretty toned down. Like the visuals are, I'm sure, not as good as the arcade. And that's true for like all the System 2 stuff. Like the Sega arcade stuff was always so ahead of its time that even Naomi stuff usually like wasn't always arcade perfect on Dreamcast, even though the hardware was very similar. But at this time, for sure, like obviously the Model 3 stuff was way better than the Saturn could do. But even the Model 2 arcade games, like Virtua Fighter 2, is far from arcade perfect on Saturn visually. It plays great. It's still really impressive. It's a great port, but it's definitely not arcade perfect. And while I'm not really familiar with this game, it would have surprised me if this was. So it makes sense that this is better looking in the arcade for sure. Like it would definitely be running in high resolution, which I'm sure the weapon effect trails. I think the effect looks fine here. It doesn't bother me, but I'm sure it looks better with in high resolution. Yeah, Yoko's pretty cool. Overall, I like the character designs a lot in this. So I wonder if I can do any different types of throws. I'm trying different like directions to get different throws, but so far nothing. I didn't even think about it, but the shadows are, it's just like got these simple blob shadows compared to stuff like VF2 that has the character shaped shadows. I mean, again, it looks fine, but it's interesting to just see where some of the corners have been cut. Which, you know, you gotta cut some corners to make this run this smoothly. Yeah, smash punch. And this stage actually looks pretty good. Like the 3D effect isn't perfect, but like the 2D pillars kind of aligning with the ceiling, it looks good. Like it's a pretty great effort to make these stages look like more than just the arena with a backdrop, like a wallpaper. And it's pretty cool, like the bridge over here, the overpass, like the kind of fisheye sort of effect to have the 3D perspective. You know, so when the camera turns, we see the correct angle. It's not perfect, but it works pretty damn well. Like you can tell that the backgrounds here are the result of a couple of games worth of iterating on some of these ideas and concepts and like figuring out, learning how to make the most of the technology. So I would say that the stages in this, I mean, if we take Virtua Fighter 2 and Fighting Vipers in this, I definitely think these stages are the most impressive. Naked Airport, pretty good.
Round 1.
Yeah, you suck. Like the textures look really nice for the like her like vinyl boots or whatever in his bodysuit. Like it looks really cool. It's really well done, I think. Yeah, this has got a little bit of that slightly darker vibe. I mean, it's not, like you said, it's not too edgy. I wouldn't say that it's quite on the level of something like Dark Tenchi. This game has color. But yeah, it's still different from something like Virtua Fighter 2 for sure. Like it's not quite as upbeat, but it's still, you know, there's, oh nice suplex. You know, it's got a little bit of that darker edge to it, but it's still got, you know, one foot firmly planted in the colorful 90s video game aesthetic. Yeah, like, what's up with all these like corporate logos and brands being in this game? That feels weird.
Round 3. Fight!
That like the knockdown animation when they start spinning through the air like that looks so cool. Smash. Whoa, never mind. Ah. Man, even like facial animation is kind of impressive.
Round 1. Fight!
Yeah, there's some like deep lore to this game, and that's kind of the thing that sets this apart, I think, from even Fighting Vipers, which I think, I mean, even Virtua Fighter I know has like lore with, you know, Kage's mom being Dural and Jeffrey trying to get revenge on the shark and all that shit. But, you know, in terms of actual story that matters, I think Fighting Vipers had maybe a little bit more of it, but this for sure, like I said, it has the second disc with all the story stuff. There's, well, I was gonna say there's comics. There were comics from Virtua Fighter and stuff like that too. I actually have some volume of Last Bronx comics that I bought in Japan back in like 06. But that definitely seemed to be much more of a focus in this game, like kind of the world building, which is kind of neat. Like I can only assume that this, in many ways, came from a very different place than Virtua Fighter. I have no idea if there were any shared staff. Like I don't know if this was an AM2 game. I'm guessing no, but it seemed to have had different kind of guiding principles as far as the development, I guess. A different look to it, a different vibe. Radical parking lot. You know, some of the stuff, the UI stuff and everything, you can see some common threads, but it's definitely, yeah, like I said, I could easily have mistaken this for something that's almost more of a, like the HUD being kind of a Virtual Fighter ripoff, but otherwise being its own different thing. All right, we're getting our asses kicked here. This is a kind of impressive looking stage. I guess the ceiling is like proper 3D, and it's just really well done. The perspective on the background elements to have fit in this well. It's not perfect. Like when the camera moves a lot, you can see that it doesn't align, but for the most part, I mean, I guess it's the thing that kind of works the least successfully with it is the lighting looking so flat. And that's something they can sort of fake better when doing more 2D elements. Or like more, not more 2D elements, but more like specific elements that aren't repeated so much. Whew, I was lucky. Time was running close. Dude, like you can fucking guard cancel or like KG cancel everything in this game. Feels kind of weird. I mean, it's cool, but it feels weird. There's throw whipping. Definitely not a thing in a lot of fighting games at this point. It's a pretty satisfying sound effect. Is that fucking
Round 1. Fight!
Wakamoto? Like probably he's in every game. Alright, let's do this. But there's something, I feel like if there's anything specific I'm taking, anything in particular I'm taking away from this, as far as being like really memorable and impressive, it's those knockdown animations where they go like spinning in the air. It just looks really cool. Like, even that, just the way they kind of flop. Okay, that whipped for some reason. The frame traps. Okay, I'm gonna throw. Got him. Moonlight Garden. Well, there can't be much left because I don't think there's that many characters in the game. Red Eye. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. He's on the disc artwork. There's a close up of his face with the weird visor. It's so awkward, like every time I do something, just instinctively I hold guard because I'm not sure like what the recovery of anything is, so I just want to guard as soon as I can after doing a move. But you can cancel so many moves by pressing guard. There's no time. Often, like I find myself like just aborting my offense by mistake. Isn't that a Tekken stage? You might be thinking of Moonlit Wilderness from Tekken 5. It's like the probably most iconic like Tekken stage / theme. Like there's been other Tekken stages and Tekken songs and everything, but I feel like Moonlit Wilderness is the one. Like if anyone knows the name of a stage or the name of a song in Tekken, it's Moonlit Wilderness. And for good reason. It's a pretty sick stage / song. Oh, okay, we got it. That looks cool. Definitely a different vibe. not letting me get away with these unsafe, like, gap strings and everything. I guess throw escapes at least aren't a thing, so we're safe from that.
Round 2, fight!
So that's like 6K. That's probably gonna whiff, yeah. Oh, recovery on that was crazy. Ah, that's the thing, like I could have easily blocked that if I just knew that it was a low, but
Round 1, fight!
longer strings like that can be awkward. Try to block low this time, but even time is a factor at this point. Whiffed.
Round 2, fight!
You can block it, but I guess I'm not sure if it's punishable. I still don't understand what the S button does. It doesn't seem to be a sidestepping thing. That twirling animation is so fucking cool. Game gone around. Got him counter hit or something? That's good at least. I did the guard cancel. Whew, that was lucky. We got him. Is that it? Are there more characters? Is there a boss? That sounds like it's it. So there was a movie option in the main menu, which implies that there are movies to unlock. I'm not sure if there are character endings or what. Staff Roll might be a movie. But if there are character endings, I wonder if you need to 1cc to get them, because, well, maybe there's something after the credits. I'm not sure. It's music though. Well, that was a very nice palate cleanser coming off of a piece of shit like the 2 Assassins. Boss kind of just, yeah, but like 3D fighting games didn't usually have much in terms of bosses. Certainly not Sega ones. Like Do-Roll in Virtua Fighter is kind of a bonus thing. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's unfair to say that Sega 3D fighters usually didn't have bosses, but I feel like in many of these other lesser 3D fighters, like it's not necessarily a shock to not have a proper end boss. It's been pretty common to have like arcade, like even Tekken in arcades never had endings. They usually had a boss fight, I guess, but the endings, for example, like were never a thing in arcade. That was something they added for the PlayStation versions. So like fighting games not really having endings in arcades wasn't unheard of by any means. Well, I'm not sure if this is going to get any more exciting. Well, okay, so if there's, okay, fuck it, let's just, never mind, I guess I can't even, well, joke's on me, I'm not allowed to skip this, I guess. One thing I always loved about Tekken is how the bosses usually end up as playable characters. Well, I guess that's partially true. But they've had a fair share of weird. Jinpachi's the only boss in Tekken I think that wasn't playable. I mean, Devil was playable only in like Tekken Tag, and I forget what's his name, Azrael, Azazel, whatever it was from Tekken 6. And some other games have had like versions of trying to remember because Jinpachi was playable, but not in Tekken 5. I think he was in Tekken Tag 2 for sure. No, wait, was that not Jinpachi? Was that was there a different Mishima? I forget. Raccoon, I'll look into it. Thanks for letting me know. I'll change that to see if that helps. But like most of those like weird boss characters that became playable were only so in like Tekken Tag 2 or I mean Devil in Tekken Tag 1. I'm trying to remember. Well, actually, I guess Devil and Angel were in Tekken 2. That's me being an idiot. Jinpachi became playable in Dark Resurrection. I see. Yeah, I never really played that version. So I wasn't really aware. Azazel never been playable, yeah. And I think 7 had like a different boss version of Kazumi. I forget how that works, but yeah, it's been a bit of a mix, like I said. Like, even if Azazel is the only character that it's like never ever in any form been playable, I wouldn't say that it's like a pattern of having bosses be playable more so than other games. But yeah, like I'm of two minds of that because it can be cool to have a boss that feels like a proper boss, but it can also be nice if a boss character is cool enough to see them fleshed out to become a full character. Alright, so yeah, we still don't have anything but the opening movie, so I wonder if, or maybe the movies are only in the Saturn mode. I guess that would make sense.
Bronx.
The arcade game would not have had movies. Let's just super quickly hop into Saturn mode and see if we notice any immediate differences. Yeah, so I guess there were 8 matches because we fought against the other 7 opponents, and then Red Eye. Yeah, Heihachi was the boss, and then Kazuya became the boss in 2, and the Devil and all that. But like I said, I wouldn't say that it's. I don't mean to argue against. Like, it's cool, but I wouldn't say that it's something that Tekken did much more so than many other fighting games. Like Soul Calibur, or Soul Edge, whatever, had Cervantes and then Inferno, and wasn't there some playable version of Inferno? I forget. But it's definitely cool when you have a character that's a boss who becomes like a more regular or fleshed out full character in a sequel. That's definitely something I appreciate. It's always fun when you have a character who's like, that you think of them as like a really powerful character, and then you see them kind of recontextualized as a more balanced version, but still more. Usually, I mean, they usually become kind of more fleshed out when they become, if they become like a playable character in the next game. So far, Saturn mode doesn't seem immediately super different. Yeah, I was curious if, like, there seems to be unlockable movies of some sort, presumably character endings.
Round 1, fight!
Saturn mode 2, Radical Unlock. But I wonder, like, we're not going to grind through another whole run to see that. And then maybe I should have played this mode. Oh well, but yeah, I would have expected more apparent differences, but different opponent layout, I see. Yeah, I assume there are more differences than that, just that they weren't necessarily super apparent. Man, it feels nice and smooth after those last couple of fights. Those first opponents are a lot easier.
Round 1, fight!
Dude, that animation looks so good. Like, that looks so satisfying in a way that, like, you could easily put that in a modern fighting game and it would feel awesome to see them flail around like that when you launch him. Like I said, even that animation, like the way they sort of sail through the air and just slump down when they bounce, like it's hella satisfying. Down him. That's pretty close. Well, like I said, I just basically gonna be just playing this whole game again, and wearing this mask for like 5 hours is starting to give me a bit of a headache, I think. And it's getting late anyway, so I think that's going to be it for tonight. As always, this has been super fun, as these streams always are. Highs and lows, as always. We will rarely plunge into depths quite as low as the 2 Assassins in the futures, but that's not to say there aren't other games on the list that are in the same neighborhood, at least in terms of quality. But we also played Shadow Struggle, we played this, played some good ass games too. But always, you know, variety is the spice of life, and I always enjoy getting games picked that I haven't played in a long ass time. Getting to revisit them and have a good time. So that'll be it for me tonight. I do want to stream tomorrow or possibly Sunday to make some more progress in Batman stuff, starting to play through the Arkham Knight DLC. I also really want to continue PS1 Doom soon. So we will be getting more games coming soon for sure. Keep an eye on my Twitter and or Discord for more info on that. But if I'm streaming tomorrow, it'll probably be in the evening. And if I stream on Sunday, it'll probably be more in the morning. But when I decide, I'll let you guys know. Is Aggressors on Dark Combat on the list? Yes, I do have the ADK Damashi collection on PS4, which includes that game. So it is on the list. So we'll be playing that at some point for sure. What up, Horseplay? I'm glad you're enjoying this. Unfortunately, we are about to wrap up for the evening, but hey, this was a pretty cool game indeed. Anyway, thanks again for watching, everyone. Have a continued delightful, I was going to say continued nice Friday the 13th. As far as Europe is concerned, Friday ended 40 minutes ago, but that's fine. Have a nice rest of your weekend in case we don't see each other again. Take care, and stick around and I'll host someone. Actually, let's watch this first. This is sick. Why did we have to wait for like 5 minutes before this started? This is gonna get content ID to hell, by the way. This is sick. The sound ending was a little weird, but damn, that was sick. All right, what a perfect note to end on. A lot better than Tattoo Assassins. Stick around. I'll see who's live. I'll host someone, I guess. Take care. Bye.
Last
冷たい瞳に